the following video, a man named Nick is taking care of his sick grandmother when one night he sees this.
Hi, neat.
Now it's important to note that Nick's grandma has Alzheimer's, which often causes her to stand around and see things that don't appear to be there. But as she stands there, something happens that Nick can't explain. While taking this video, this is captured. Take a look.
A Roomba? Just a Roomba puppy, it's okay.
Freaking me out.
Dog probably just doesn't like a Roomba. Like, my dog hates Roombas too. Oh.
Apparently, something that was on top of the fridge had fallen over. It falls all of a sudden, which Nick says is made creepier by the fact that his grandmother's dog was growling. But this incident gets a whole lot strange when Nick shows what exactly fell from the fridge. Take a look.
Alright. So this is in response to last night. My grandma loves to collect little figurines. One of my grandma's little angels fell off the fridge last night. See how far back they are. Genuinely.
If the mini statue was sitting far back on the fridge, then just how exactly did it tip over? Nick has no clue, but after watching this clip many times, he notices something pretty freaky.
Honestly, I'm a bit in disbelief. No, I'm pretty sure it's just a plug-in charger. I brought my girlfriend Claire here so she can help demonstrate. But can you try to step in front of that? And so it just does that. Move away. So that comment says that the Roomba doesn't do that unless someone's in front of it. My question is, like, it is kind of creepy with a smiley face and everything. Even when it gets to the edge, it does that.
Now looking back at Nick's video, one can see that the Roomba does the same back and forth motion as if someone were standing in front of it. But the question is, just what exactly was in its way? To Nick, the Roomba might have been sensing something. Now this is where things start to get pretty creepy, because ever since then, Nick has been feeling immensely uneased by the kitchen space. Considering that his grandmother has no other TV in the house except here, he has no choice but to watch near the kitchen. But one night, while watching alone, this happens.
So, I was watching my show, and after last night, I'm definitely not leaving these lights off. But I was watching my show, and
Time to get out of there.
there's nothing there.
There's no Roomba in sight to explain the dogs' behavior. Both dogs are staring at something, even though nothing is there. And it's the fact that they're looking at the kitchen that makes this even more unsettling. Now it's worth noting that Nick's grandpa, who passed away last year, had once told Nick that he thought he'd seen his grandmother standing in the kitchen one night with the lights off. But apparently he was wrong, because after looking closely, no one was there. It's for this reason, among others, that Nick is scared of the kitchen. But this wouldn't be the final reason, because on the same night he recorded this, the following happens. After putting away the dogs, he immediately films again after being startled by the ice maker, which was going off at this time. But as he records, this happens. Watch.
Whoa. Whoa.
Let's get rid of the Roomba, honestly. Time to go, Roomba.
Yo.
The haunted Roomba. I can't wait for this movie to come out. It's gonna be lit.
Oh, that's cool.
Have like a remote to control Roomba, is that a thing? Oh, okay, I don't think you can make the Roomba do that though.
Somehow, after just following Nick around
Maybe.
the living room, the Roomba flips over. Despite there being nothing in its path, it does a complete 180 as if someone or something had forcefully turned it over. Freaked out, Nick stops recording and immediately shares the video online after posting
Looks like there's something
after
that
just following
popped
Nick
up
around
on
the
it.
living room, the Roomba
Under it.
flips over.
Oh. Too much of me
Somehow.
playing my
Somehow, after just following Nick around the living room, the Roomba flips over.
go back just a little bit. Tiny bit. Of course I can't get it when it's just like got the wheel
living
up.
room, the Roomba flips.
Yeah, there are like two wheels right there that like popped out. It flipped itself with those wheels underneath. No force came around and knocked it over. It just did a little hoppy hop. It hopped with its little wheelie wheels.
Over. Despite there being nothing in its path, it does a complete 180 as if someone or something had forcefully turned it over. Freaked out, Nick stops recording and immediately shares the video online after posting the previous one. And like before, many comments point out things that he didn't notice initially. For one, the Roomba was already acting strange earlier. Unlike before, the mini Hoover was moving in a straight path, which is uncommon for vacuums of this kind to do. And second, it didn't pause and turn around when it sensed the stair's edge. Earlier, we can see the Roomba doing just that, but here, it doesn't. If what occurred before hadn't disturbed Nick, then surely this incident has. Not much else has happened since then, but for now, like most videos, this one remains
No,
a
man.
mystery.
Much time on some people's hands.
Now the following video comes from a mother who's been sharing every moment of her daughter's life. Her entire account is devoted to her only child, a daughter that she thought she would never have after multiple failed pregnancies. To Gabby, the mother, Regina was a miracle. And so, from videos of her as a baby to footage of Regina's first day of school, Gabby has captured all the smallest moments in Regina's life. However, out of all the videos on this page, a select few have left many viewers baffled. It all started with the series of videos that Gabby took when Regina was a baby. During this time, she would often crawl to one hallway inside her house and just stare at it. Now, this wouldn't be so strange if it weren't for the fact that she would continue to do this throughout the years. Just like when she was a baby, she still to this day stares at this hallway for no apparent reason.
Vámonos ya. Vente, mi amor. Vente. Vamos a...
From playing a game of tag by herself to blowing kisses at the hallway, Regina behaves as though she's playing
Gonna
with one
start
of her
your shift
friends.
early?
It goes without saying.
So you can get off early?
But she may have an imaginary friend. But to Gabby, this may not be the case, because as of recent, this was captured.
¿Qué pasó? Ay, Dios, ahora sí me asusté. ¿Qué pasó? Ay, Rachín. Mira, apunta para allá. ¿Qué, mi amor? Vámonos. ¿Qué, mi amor? ¿Qué hay? ¿Qué pasó? Ven, amor. Ven, amorcito, vente. Venga, mi niña. It's okay.
Unlike before, Regina has been acting differently towards the hallway. Gabby's most recent videos involving the hallway show Regina being creeped out, and not a single video appears to show why that is. Or at least, not to Gabby's knowledge. It wasn't until recently that many people started to comment on a certain video that she randomly took one night. It was a short clip of her daughter doing her nightly routine. But according to viewers, if you look closely, you'll notice what it is that's been scaring Regina. This is what
Good
she
morning,
caught.
Hunter. Hello.
Día número 19, intentando...
What was meant to be just a fun little video turns into something terrifying. Inside a closet, a shadow-like figure quickly passes, and it happens right after Regina points at it. No one else was home, which would have otherwise explained it. After reading the comments, Gabby checks the closet space and finds nothing. If the space is clear, then what was this? Although she doesn't know, viewers have an idea. This may be, as they believe, the thing that Regina has been so afraid of. She even points at it like she always does with the hallway. Although not sure what to think, Gabby remains concerned. But then one night, in a different video, she records something that makes her extremely uneasy. While filming her daughter in the kitchen, this happens.
Cuando le encuentras un
Is it another Roomba incident? I swear. Don't get a Roomba. Roombas are just a gateway to hell, apparently.
Like previously, a passing shadow is seen, but this time in the same space as Gabby and her daughter. This figure, whatever it might have been, passes from one side to the other before seemingly disappearing. If no one else was home, as Gabby states, then who was this? It's hard to say, and it doesn't help that neither Gabby nor Regina had noticed it. Given all that's happened, the question arises, just who or what was caught on camera? Gabby has yet to know, but she continues to be on the lookout for any strange recordings she accidentally captures. Until then, she has no explanation for this or her daughter's sudden fear of the hallway. On
Did,
July
like,
10th of 2025, a
Oh,
security
just like this little, like, lean look thing that he does whenever there's something that scares him. He just, like, leans and, like, tilts his head left and right. I just did that to look around the corner. Cracked me up. This.
security camera inside a house begins to record after sensing motion in the living room. This camera only records whenever movement is detected. The thing is though, no one is home. no one is around, or at least no person is. Although the man who lives here wasn't home at this time, his dog was. And so,
Parchment
upon
VR
receiving this
stuff, like
notification, he
VR
ignores
and
it.
like
But unbeknownst to him, this motion-activated recording would capture something deeply unsettling at that moment. Ever since then, his dog hasn't been the same. This is what was caught.
yeah, pussy steps. While we're watching these videos one day, I'm just gonna have the ultimate just scream jump scare thing that pops up. I'm gonna get you guys so good. Can't wait. Something's gotta scare you guys because these videos aren't doing it.
After what occurred in this footage, the owner has been making sure to never leave his dog alone. As he states, something had messed with his dog. Now it's worth noting that his dog is okay and is only slightly frazzled.
Baby.
In the footage, we can see him looking at something that doesn't appear to be there, as the owner believes something was agitating him. Whatever it was, according to him, had to be responsible for yanking off his dog's collar. Now of course, it could be that his dog had simply shaken off his own neckband, but this wouldn't make sense according to him because the collar has no way of coming off easily unless someone removes it. Given that this never happened before, the owner can't help but think that something paranormal occurred here. But as always, I'll let you be the judge on that. Just what exactly had taken place during this recording? Let me know your thoughts on this one. Now this next video was submitted to me by Captain Scorpio, who says that he found this on Instagram, but strangely, the account from which the video originated is no longer there. Although its disappearance is pretty strange, the video itself is by far the strangest. In it, two women appear to be hiking on a secluded trail when they stumble across a metal hatch.
Watch there be nothing. Oh.
Although hesitant at first, they proceed to open up this hatch. After all, they know it's just a water cistern and not something else they should be cautious about. But perhaps they should have, because it's what happens next that turns this video into the stuff of nightmares. This is what they caught.
Is that glass?
It's plexiglass. I f***ing heard noises.
Dude, f***ing do it.
Ugh. Do you hear it echoing?
We have to do it now.
Holy sh**.
Are you?
This is insane.
Oh.
There's a flashlight in my backpack.
Go get the flashlight.
Like a light thing? It looked like a light thing. Honestly, it
Neither of
just
them
looked like a
noticed it,
light
but when
flare.
looking down, a face can be seen. Despite being quite dark, someone or something appears. It's
It
brief,
moves
but
when they
whatever
move.
had been there is caught on camera. Now the video cuts when one of them goes to get a flashlight. It's assumed that they didn't see anything afterwards, because in a follow-up video, they never mentioned the face that was captured.
I'm Mackenzie. I think I'm the sacrifice.
An old, water cistern. It's really...
It seems they had made this video just to revisit the hole, implying they didn't see it. With no further info,
It's just when
and
it
no
moves
available
with her
account,
when
it
she's
seems
pulling
likely
away.
that we'll never know what had been
Like right
inside this
there.
hole.
Bye,
On
Neat. Have a
Friday
good one,
night inside
cutie.
a retail store, an employee known as Don Rivas takes out his phone to record the following security footage. According to him, the person in this video was stealing merchandise, and he needed to keep an eye on him in case he kept stealing. But this isn't why he's recording. He's filming this because apparently there's something in this footage that's been freaking him out. Keep in mind that this incident took place in 2014 and it still scares him to this day. While carefully observing the thieving customer, he sees this.
Look right here. Right here. Look. Look, watch. What is that? What is that? And it's just gone, bro. It is. It's there, and now it's not, bro. What is that? Bruh.
How much you know?
What is that? What is that? And then it's just gone. Bruh.
This thief is
What is
so
that?
obvious. Thieves usually are. I used to be a asset protection for Walmart for a few years, and oh my god, they are painfully obvious. Like, you don't even need to work hard at it. You just can tell the way they're acting instantly. All about their actions is the way he's taking this off. Like, nobody's like this when they're actually shopping, and he looks around like 6 times. Nobody's looking around when they're shopping like this. You've been gnomed. No.
What is that?
I need to love you.
What is that?
Now there doesn't appear to be anything on this floor to explain what showed up, so whatever this was should not have been there. Even if this was just some merchandise he had set down on the floor, it wouldn't explain how it came into view. His leg doesn't move at any point to reveal it. The only thing moving here is this. It remains unknown as to what appeared in this footage, but whatever this was continues to spook Don Rivas to this day. If you caught something creepy on camera,
Why are you
or
putting
if
in
there's
your
any ghost
notes?
videos you'd like me
This
to check
shit's
out
fun.
and include in the next comp video.
Number 1, here we go.
Now this last video was sent in by a mother who wishes to remain anonymous. She explains that one night, after returning home from work, her son came out of the house to greet her. He always does this whenever she comes back from work.
I'll be right back. I want to see the number 1. Keep for. Wait, I need to get through my thief font. My piping. Oh, points are just so convenient. Alright, I'll be right back. Why is my mic so low? Hello? Hello? No, I'm just talking low. It is late. Be right back. What happens?
Work, she would honk her car horn while pulling into the driveway to let him know she was here. But one night, while her son walked outside to see if she was coming in, this is captured. While looking around for mom, this happens. Someone or something scares the living daylights out of him. He appears to see whatever it was that scared him, despite no one being there, but upon looking closely at this video, something was actually there. It was immediately after her son started running back into the house that a partial figure is seen. You can barely make out the figure before it disappears completely. Neither mom nor anyone in the family could explain this, but they were definitely spooked. Just what exactly
I bet
had
you
shaken
doesn't
up
go
their
out there
son
anymore to meet her.
terribly? As
Okay.
always, let me know your thoughts on this one. Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Also, if you haven't already done so, please subscribe and make sure to hit the bell icon so you don't miss any uploads in the future. Also be sure to check out the official TikTok account for this channel. That being
What's up? Daddy.
Oh, we watched this.
Daddy. Daddy. Yeah?
No?
And Mabel.
Bringing back
It's
like
always so
old cartoons.
painful when someone whose work you've admired for so long pops out a steamy stinker. And a new trailer just dropped for an upcoming movie on Netflix that is spearheaded by legitimately one of the goats of animation, Genndy Tartakovsky. He is the mastermind behind classic bangers like Samurai Jack, Dexter's Lab, more recently Primal, and a trailer just dropped for his newest project, which is a hand-drawn, traditional animated film, the first ever produced by Sony Pictures Animation. This is their first hand-drawn animated film, which this has all the ingredients of a masterpiece. Like, you don't get this kind of shit anymore. Big budget, hand-drawn 2D animation is a fucking myth in the modern day and age. It's more lost than Atlantis. Studios don't do this anymore. Like, I cannot express just how rare of an occurrence this is. So you've got all the ingredients to a wonderful stew here, brewing up a masterpiece in the cauldron. You've got traditional, hand-drawn 2D animation that people have been salivating for years, and you've got the GOAT at the helm, Genndy. What could go wrong? Well, it turns out everything. The project looks like actual dog shit. I'm not even trying to make a pun. That was unintentional. Point is, it looks really bad.
Family, I'd like to introduce you to Bull.
Oh, Nana! Oh, you feel so good. Oh, right? Who doesn't love their Nana?
Why? Just why? Why? With great power comes great responsibility. Did Uncle Ben teach us nothing? Why use this gift, this treat of hand-drawn 2D animation to do this? An R-rated adult comedy about a dog that's about to get neutered, so he goes on a big adventure to use his balls as much as possible before they're gone. It seems like it's Sausage Party, but trying to appeal to zoophiles or something, with a really weird focus on dog asshole. Like, there's a big emphasis on canine butthole in this trailer. And when I was looking up information about this, there was like special mention of dog anus. It's very weird and strange. It's so disappointing, not only because it looks like something you'd be very embarrassed to sit down and watch, like it's like disturbing almost. Like, I feel like there'd be immense shame if you told one of your friends that you watched this movie. And it's very sad that one of the legends in the space, Gindi, is very passionate about this project. He's been pitching it since 2009. So this is something he's wanted for a long time, and it's finally come to fruition. But it's also incredibly disappointing because, again, traditional 2D hand-drawn animation, it's a shiny Pokemon in the modern climate of the world here. You don't get that gift anymore. It's like if Prometheus brought us fire, but we use that fire exclusively to cook Burger King meals. Like, what a waste of potential.
Yeah. Gotta be feeling that, right? Fuck me.
And suck every bit of fun out of those balls before you lose them.
We're all gonna suck your balls. What?
That was my handiwork there, censoring the dog's butthole and nutsack flying at the camera. That's not like in the official Netflix cut. I just don't get it. This is like Big Mouth, but with the animal skin on it. It is just my most hated type of animated show. Big Mouth is my least favorite animated show ever, and this has like the very same DNA in it. I can't stand it. I absolutely hate the trailer, and I hate even more that Gindi is making it. That is very,
Happy time? Let's go.
very much a tough pill to swallow. I was a huge fan of his work. Then in the rest of the trailer, they go to like a dog strip club where a dog is like showing her asshole and then moaning on top of a shoe as she rubs on the shoe. It's just so uncomfortable. And the final shot of their trailer to try and sell you on the comedy here and get you hooked and wanting to watch the full thing when it drops is a scene I don't think I can show you in any capacity. It's a human's hand grabbing the dog's wiener, and then the dog says, "Yeah, that's my dick." What? I was so surprised to see Gindi's name on work like this. I had to double check just to make sure he wasn't just being slandered here. He was being credited for something that he had no part in and just having his reputation ruined for it, like this giant blemish with this work. But no, unfortunately, it does seem this is something he has been pushing for fucking almost 2 decades now, since 2009. So apparently it's something that he's been very strongly enthusiastic about. He's been actively working on it since at least 2018, even though the idea was conceived back in 2009. It was something that kept getting, kicked down the road, but in 2018 it seemed like work started getting done. Gindi himself stated that it's really funny and heartwarming. It's not all about balls. We're trying to make it a character comedy. But, I mean, the trailer was actually all about balls and butthole. There was nothing else in that. I don't really know how you'd turn this into a heartwarming story.
Collab
Even in just a minute and 30-second bite-sized appetizer, it was really yucky. And I couldn't imagine sitting down to watch a whole film like this. But Gindi really believes strongly in it. I don't know if it's going to be like a successful Netflix original film. It seems like every time Netflix releases...
Netflix has been coming out with bangers lately, but then they just have flops every now and then. But I mean, like, you have to expect them to miss a swing here and there. But like, a lot of stuff that they come out with originally, usually pretty good.
A movie, somehow it finds an audience that will watch it, even when it is something that no one's ever heard of.
You'll
always read about how it did really
K-pop,
well on Netflix.
Demon Hunter.
So I'm guessing there's just like a bunch of fucking drones out there that anytime a Netflix movie hits the platform, they just endlessly loop it or something. I don't know. So it might end up doing really well numbers-wise, but I have to imagine it's not going to be something that people look fondly upon. It's just weird. Like, no matter how you spin it, it's weird. But even things like Big Mouth, which I think are just revolting, irredeemable dog shit, find a really passionate community, like a really big and enthusiastic audience. So maybe the same way...
Gotta be feeling that, right?
It kind of gives me like old 90s cartoons vibes, where like they were just like over praising like Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy. Like, was over the top with a lot of its stuff at its time. Like, there'd be times I'd be watching Ren and Stimpy and I'd be like worried if my parents came in at the time. Like, I was like, I don't know how to explain this if they come in. It's not playing. My internet going out? No? It's just this video? It's like the animations tried their hardest to make you uncomfortable. It's so true. And this cartoon did good back in its time, so it's like, it makes me wonder if that, when that comes out, if it's gonna kind of cater to like the Ren and Stimpy like audience. People that love this are gonna love that.
It's coming for a long time now!
I mean, one of the craziest scenes, like, I've seen
Got
some
him
stuff.
on zipper!
Anytime you're ready, Mr. President. Okay, full.
There you go.
Oh.
Like, why? Horrible. Ugh. Why? See what I mean? Like, they just had some scenes. Why? Pulling out nerve endings in your teeth? Ugh. Yeah, makes me cringe. Oh. It makes me want to go brush my teeth right now. Nothing like tooth pain. Ugh, the worst. Even Courage had some moments. And I'd watch this with my mom and they'd have some moments in the show and I'm just like looking over at my mom like, seen this? How did it get ruined? I must know. Not 45 minutes! I don't care. I don't care that much. Why are everything so long these days? What happened to 15-minute videos? The groom did not force surgery. Stop it. Walk away from that. This looks cool, but it's only for PlayStation. We're out of here. Oh, hello.
Tyler! Where are you?
I'm coming.
Looks really cool. I think this is the one that's only available for PlayStation. Here, anything about it? Oh, Steam.
Grace.
That look cool on Steam. Thought this was the ill. This is bleak heaven. Early next month. When did this come out? 1 month ago. Already out? Is no, still not out yet. Just there to put on wish list. Add it to the wish list. It looks good. Kind of gives me Forest with all the dead bodies merged together. Forest if it like had a story. Looks like Forest kind of had a story, but barely anything there.
What is this?
Hmm?
Stay close.
They're coming. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Stay away from that!
That looks good. Man, scary stuff this shit is gonna be dope. Ready for it. So far away. Never mind. I guess I forget we're almost in fall now. Summer's almost over. Thank God. It was so hot. Work in progress. Very cool. Worries me that it's just work in progress. I feel like that's like 2 years out. But who knows? With AI these days, people probably can whip out games really fast. I don't know why, but this camera motion is making me sick. I feel my VTuber dying playing this game. No memory. I like the different seasons. That was cool. The lights are stealing. They're always being. Just a walk simulator? That's cool though. Even if it's just a walk simulator. I love those kind of games where you just go kind of through a story, walking. Gives me flashbacks. I feel like I played this bunker.
Help me, Krieger.
What? Who's there?
Don't you remember me, Krieger?
That thing represents everything we felt here. I know it is not human.
At least, it wasn't meant to be.
Maybe not bunker. It looked a lot like bunker. How's he supposed to eat you? It doesn't look like he has teeth.
This fucking maze. How am I here again?
Oh. Groundhog. Oh. XP war. War trauma. XP war trauma. When was that supposed to be at?
Fucking maze. How am I here again?
No date. Ow. I hate glass. Ugh, I hate glass so much. Damn. Damn. Ugh, the frames. Give me back my frames. I will take less graphics in games if you just give me my frames. Was it too graphic for YouTube? Or is it really like this in the game? Zombies, okay. Oh, this is the one that's for just PlayStation. good. Oh, okay. We're really into the bodies being merged together lately in horror. It's becoming a trend. Ew, 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 ew. Zombie babies. Oh, it is on Steam. It just made me think PlayStation because it was on the thumbnail with only the PlayStation symbol. Don't do that to me. Don't do that. See, this has less graphics but more frames, and I'm loving it. Maybe. Maybe some more frames. Ooh, this is a voice activated one. Ooh, we love those. I'm definitely gonna play this one. I love voice activated games. Oh shit. It's a normal day. I would hate every minute of that, going into the darkness like that. I think it's like that second of needing your eyes to adjust to the darkness that you're just vulnerable. Anything could happen. That's so cool. Where are we? What the heck? We're in space now? Oh my god! Horror Tale. That's cool. Definitely playing that. Didn't do any jump. One last bit. In the early act.
Miss Arthur Bishop. I have arrived at Rubicon Station to assess the psychological state of the staff. Terrible things are happening here. Terrified of the things I have to do to escape this hell.
Reminds me of like Dead Space. Yeah, punch him out. Punch him out. Burn him. Oh shit. Close the door.
So there you are.
You're friendly, right?
Death hath cast its shadow over
Ooh,
this
horror like.
all hope seemeth lost. Yet still thou dost fight.
About to say medieval, but then they're over here with like guns.
Thou in the dark? A touch of warmth? A gold coin or two? No. Deep within these folds of flesh, you and I both know. Death has judged us rightly. For we are but beasts, unworthy of salvation.
True horror often doesn't present itself in the way we expect or desire. But I will reveal to you the real horror.
Puzzles, alright. Some Saw stuff going on here. I definitely like it for the like theme of it all. We'll definitely play it. Oh, just a game. Oh, oh, you missed. You did. Another Alien game? Deal. Alien would be big. I love the first Alien Isolation, it was so good.
The hungry purple dinosaur ate the kind zingy fox, the jabbering crab, and the mad whale and started
I've
bending
seen
and quacking.
one of this.
This place has been buried for centuries. Today is our chance to discover
It's
what
a
no one else
diving
has seen.
game? Nope.
Reed, do you copy? Loud and clear, Alice.
Oh, thank you.
The earthquake has turned everything upside down. You won't believe what I'm seeing. Hey, drop me a crowbar. I'm gonna try to get in. I'm hooking up the camera now. Let me know if you're getting the feed.
Behind you! There's something behind you!
Yep. I'm good.
I've never seen anything like this before. What was that? I think I'm not alone down here. I think we've unleashed the curse.
We're not gonna be playing that. This game about a big old snake chasing you, I ain't about it. Uninstall. Uninstall. Interesting concept though. It's kind of like Slenderman, but a snake instead coming after you.
What was the price you paid to be perfect?
I love these kind of games where you just go through trippy places. Nice. Big face. Ah, damn. Can't call it. Oh!
This place. It remembers you. And it's not finished with you yet.
What is happening?
The lines. They're fading. Where the island ends, you begin. It's getting harder to tell. I've been trapped for what seems like an eternity. Just give it time. You'll learn to live with it too. This doesn't change what you left behind.
Very interesting.
The pain, the voices, every choice you've made. Strange how fragile truth becomes here.
Strange.
Stranger still how much you trusted. Here you are, tracking yourself deeper. I'll be waiting for you, down in the mines. We'll confront the source of all this suffering. And maybe, buried beneath it all, lies an answer.
How can you distinguish between what is real and what isn't? Do you trust what you see? What you hear? What happens when everything starts to feel wrong? To seem fake? Like a trick?
It ain't Kadath anymore. This is something else.
Awake already, eh? I wasn't sure you'd make it, mate. Patched up as best I could, but a fever set in. And, well...
I've had worse. But who are you? Why would you help me?
Oh, just a humble merchant seizing an opportunity. You look like someone who could use my wares. These are dangerous parts, after all.
Huh. Well, let me see.
Ah, you have a good eye. Top of the line. We'll blow ahead clean off.
You! Here! No! No! What have I done? This is not happening. What is this place? Keep it together, Lauren. Find a way out. Finally! Carter, this is not the time. I'm rather busy.
Do not believe what you see.
Bullcrap! You won't get her this time!
Damn. Oh shit.
Let her go! Don't be afraid. You're safe now. I saved you. What the?
Ooh.
Tenebris, Maledictum, Aeternum, Mortis, Oh God! Go, run!
I don't think any of these I should malicious. We're holding off. I added like 3 right off the bat. Ooh, dragons. This one's cool. This looks like a co-op friend game. I'm about it. Ugh! God, what happened to the buddy in front of you? What the fuck? This reminds me of like Repo and
Well, that couldn't get much worse.
Lethal Company together.
Okay, dead.
Not dead.
Not dead. It's coming. It's coming.
Run, buddy. This looks awesome.
Oh my God!
Ferry cargo. Adding this. Looks great. Go up, survival. Deliver cargo, stay alive. Like it.
happened to these people?
Please! Oh God, help me!
What the?
Okay, I have to be. I'll be right back.
The hell have you people been doing down here? I thought you said there weren't any more survivors.
Nothing's changed. We stick to the plan.
Place is falling apart. Water's flooding in. Oh my god.
Shoot it! Stay away from the water. They come from the water.
The infection was spreading too fast.
Oh, not a sub game. Makes my skin crawl.
And locked everyone inside. It was the only way. There was no other choice. I'll keep repeating it until I start to believe it, but God, the sounds, faces. I can't get them out of my mind. God have mercy on their souls.
That was cool.
A couple of nights ago on stream, someone proposed watching every video game movie ever made and then ranking them from best to worst to find like the definitive best video game adaptation. And I really liked that idea, so that's exactly what I'm doing.
You got me.
And I wanted to kick this off by starting with the Silent Hill movies.
To find your daughter, you must face the darkness of hell.
It's okay, baby. Mommy's coming.
There's one from 2006 and one from 2012. I vaguely recall watching them when I was younger, but I don't really remember shit about them. I just know a lot of people consider them to be an affront to God, like a huge insult to the franchise. There's a lot of people that really hate them. But
I didn't think it was that bad.
I approach it with an open mind and open cheeks. So
It wasn't good, it wasn't bad either. It was like mid.
Ready to either be impressed or depressed. I started with Silent Hill 2006.
The second one definitely I didn't care for, but the first one was like mid for me. Wasn't great, wasn't
It's
bad.
directed by Christoph Gans.
It was just
He
cool
was
to
a
see
fan
like
of
concepts
Silent
of the
Hill
game
and pitched this idea
in
to
a movie.
bring it to life on the big screen. And interestingly enough, he is still closely tied to Silent Hill to this day and is actually slated to helm a new Silent Hill movie called return to Silent Hill.
Dude, if it
So is
pops
that
off, that's
hopeless
gonna be
or
good.
hype? Well, if Silent Hill 06 is anything to go by, I'm pretty fucking hyped for it.
Yeah.
The painting was done by a scenic artist here in Toronto. His name is John Fraser, and he probably spent 3 weeks working on the painting at night while we were building the set around him. He'd come in afterward as we went home, and he'd put the lights on and paint away. We'd come in the morning and there'd be a little more built. We actually took pictures of some of the art department people in some of the costumes of the and painted them into the painting. You probably wouldn't be able to pick them out, but there are a few art department people in there.
No, that's cool.
I don't know why people poo-poo and spit on Silent Hill 06. Like, it's not like
'Cause it
Sonic
wasn't
06,
great
you know, where it's, like,
either.
irredeemable dog shit or anything.
And there's a lot of people that love Silent Hill,
This
so only
movie's
one
pretty good.
greatness.
It's got tons of flaws, sure, but as far as video game adaptations go, especially for that era, it does
Yeah.
a really decent job and makes a very, like, passionate attempt to capture what made the game special. And I think it's very clear immediately with its music. So, the music is actually just taken from the games. It comes from the legendary Akira Yamaoka. They actually just re-recorded that soundtrack for the games and put it into the Silent Hill movie, and it feels so nice. It's very refreshing that they didn't try and, like, reinvent the condom here. They didn't hire fucking Paul Post and the Funky Boys from Fiverr to try and, like, reimagine a Silent Hill OST for this movie or anything stupid like that. They just said, we know you guys like this music, I like this music, it's coming in the film, we're re-recording it, making it fresh. I really
Like, they did really
appreciated
good
that.
on,
It was
like,
clear
the
from very
enemies.
beginning of this movie. So now let's dive into the actual spaghetti and meatballs of Silent Hill 2006. It is a film that's trying to loosely adapt the first game. Like, they are getting across similar characters but used in different ways, and the story deviates pretty substantially from the games. It does use a lot of similar ideas and a lot of similar beats, and I think it does a decent balance of integrating its new stuff with what's been established in the games. It's not perfect, and there's definitely some wonkiness to it, but it's a good attempt at blending these two things together. The film starts with Rose, and her daughter Sharon is sleepwalking, and she finds Sharon on a huge cliffside about to, like, plunge to her death because she's in a trance and envisioning going home. Home being Silent Hill. And Rose is able to stop her from killing herself just in the nick of time. It eventually leads Rose and Harry being a character you'll know from the games, to really get curious about Silent Hill. Rose becomes consumed with the idea of bringing her daughter to Silent Hill to try and help her, to try and heal her with what's happening. Harry's very against it.
Have you actually read the websites, Rose?
Yes, Chris. Just trust me on this. Please, just trust me on this.
And what they've done, when this deviates from the games quite a bit, is they've turned Silent Hill, like the mythos of it, into more of just like a tainted ghost town. So you have like the really cliche thing of Harry scrambling away on the computer, like he's hacking in there, reading about Silent Hill and this coal fire that's constantly burning underground. He's like, don't go! That's the place of evil! Really, there's a lot of dialogue in this movie that's a little silly and at times pretty cringe.
Honey, the adoption people said Sharon came from West Virginia. And Silent Hill, it's in West Virginia. I'm not giving up on her, Chris.
But I'm willing to write that off and give it a pass, because even in the games, that's become like a core part of their identity. Some of that like cheesiness in there and the way they talk sometimes being very unnatural and odd.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
So I didn't mind it that much in this movie, though I don't know if it was fully intentional a lot of the times. Anyway, though, Rose and Sharon are on their way to Silent Hill. A cop, Sybil Bennett, happens to take notice of something being a little off about the adventure when they stop for gas. And it leads to Sybil kind of chasing them, pulling them over, and then Rose, she goes pedal to the metal, Dominic Toretto mode, speeds off. It leads to a low-speed pursuit. They both crash and end up in Silent Hill. Sharon's missing. Now we are in Silent Hill with Rose and Sybil as they try and figure out what the fuck is going on.
My daughter, Sharon, she's in danger. If you really cared about that little girl, you wouldn't have sped off. Listen to me, she's ill.
When they get to Silent Hill, I was actually really impressed with how hard they tried to be faithful to the atmosphere of the games. Like, it's not perfect. It's always a really tall order to try and mimic that amazing atmosphere of a Silent Hill game, but the movie I actually thought did a really decent attempt. Like, they have it be like ash that's falling on them, they have the fog, there's even ways they film it sometimes where Rose is going through Silent Hill where they do like a fixed camera section. So there's multiple times where she'll be wandering through with like the lighter out in a fixed camera and you'll see her walk by and then like go to the next zone, wandering these tight hallways. I was really impressed. It was very clear that they played the games and had a deep respect for the games. I'll be totally honest with you, sports fans. For the first 30-ish minutes of this movie, I was scratching my head wondering what all the hate was for. Like, what's all the hoopla about this being bad? Like, yeah, it's not perfect or anything so far, but this is a 2006 video game adaptation. You wouldn't even use the word good in the same paragraph when talking about one of those from that era.
Well, I can't read.
And this one out here feeling real decent right now, especially when it came to the monsters. The monsters
were good.
Pretty close to how they appeared in the games, and this movie used almost entirely practical effects. They would have latex suits and makeup on like dancers and shit to do like the nurses and to do a lot of the other monsters. They did a great job in that department, I thought.
Yeah.
Now, it's not to say there's
That's
no
what carries
CGI
it, I think.
There is some, and it is dated. It's 2006, of course. It's not going to be amazing in that department, but it's used sporadically. It's not like the bread and butter here. They really tried to use practical effects to make it as eerie as possible with the atmosphere, and I think they did a really good job with it.
The textures, whether they were slimy or dry or wet or crumbly or whatever. The game was like the Bible.
Once they start really getting into their own story and their own ideas and characters, that's where things get very shaky. If you're familiar with the games, you know Harry. Big role to play in the games, you could say. In this movie, he gets nothing. That man is on the bench. Played by Sean Bean, whom I'm a huge fan of. But I gotta tell you something, Mr. Bean here got nothing to do on screen, unfortunately. Rose! He has a side plot where he's trying to find his wife and adopted daughter. In doing so, he meets some of the cops, and the cops are more privy to like the haunted shit and the horrid history of Silent Hill. So they try and like give you those little tidbits, those nuggets of lore, but that's it. He doesn't actually accomplish anything, and he doesn't ever really get anywhere. He's just always mad. Understandably mad because he wants to find his wife and daughter, but like he's only ever like talking to police, and the police are just stonewalling him, being like, "Do not go to Silent Hill. Look at the palms of my hands. They're burned." As Rose and Sybil are trying to run away from the darkness and figure out things going on, they run into Anna, who's throwing rocks at Dahlia. Dahlia, of course, is another character from the games, but in a very different way in this movie. Now she's Alessa's mom, and she's like trying to right her wrongs, but feeling like she needs to be damned, that kind of thing. Anyway, though, they meet Anna, who's throwing rocks at her, going like, "Boo, boo, heretic, blasphemer, boo, 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 get out of here, boo." So Anna then tags along for some reason, basically just telling Rose and Sharon like everything that she knows. Like she's trying to get out all of the exposition she can in her short time on screen.
Burning the witch held back the darkness. It stopped the apocalypse.
Side tangent real quick. This is a big complaint I have about the movie, especially towards the end. A lot of what happens is basically just a character telling you, and then this happened, and then that, then there was this, and then this. We cannot forget about this when this happened because this happened and then that happened. It's just a lot of them just like filling in blanks of like narrative bits and pieces. Rose gets fed all of the exposition towards the end anyway, so all of the pieces that Harry was getting basically just get solved. Now, of course, Harry's not a new character, they just use him in a new way, or really don't use him in any way, as opposed to the video game counterpart. The movie does have new characters like Christabella, who's the main villain. She's the leader of this cult, constantly, you know, burn the witch, burn the witch.
Mr. Electric, send him to the principal's office and have him expelled!
This movie had some like real wacky shit to it, where like a lot of it was done for the sake of shock, I feel. The best example of that is there's this scene with Pyramid Head, and as they're running to the church, Dahlia kind of summons Pyramid Head there. and Pyramid Head grabs Anna, rips off her clothes. She's fully nude now, and then Pyramid Head grabs her skin, her flesh, and gives it like a titty twister, and then rips all of her flesh off, like she was ripping the skin off a turkey leg, and then throws it at Sharon and Sybil, who get blood on them, and they go, ooh. It comes out of nowhere. Like, nothing else like that had happened in the movie up until this point. Like, some people had been eaten by bugs, but there was nothing like that. It just comes out of nowhere. So it does seem like there was a huge emphasis on trying to deliver shocking moments without them necessarily being jump scares. And a lot of what the movie does is take things from the game and throw it in here, like some really cool stuff from the game, throw it in here without ever actually making it make sense. So, like, Pyramid Head being here doesn't really work if you know the games well. Like, Pyramid Head in this movie, they don't do a whole lot to really make that work, because it really doesn't.
It's all coming back! I don't like it!
Pyramid, what are you doing?
But Pyramid Head is here, and Pyramid Head doesn't look cool.
What are you
Sybil
doing?
and Rose, they're being, escorted by the church because they believe they had no reason to believe that they were, friends of Alessa's or anything like that, heretics. But when Christabella goes to give a locket back, she notices that the girl in the locket looks a lot like Alessa, and thus she concludes that they must be burned because they're evil. Sybil has like this hero moment where she basically shoves Rose into an elevator and then closes the door behind her, saying, "Go find your daughter." And then she stays behind and fights off the cult. Fights off. I'm using very loosey-goosey. She has a gun, but the gun's empty. The cult doesn't know that, so she's keeping them at bay. And then for some reason, instead of just like keeping the bluff up and leaving, she clicks the trigger, nothing happens, smiles, letting them know that there's no bullets, and then she gets beaten within an inch of her life. That was so fucking stupid. It feels like they really wanted to get like a noble hero sacrifice herein, but they couldn't write it properly. She had two options. She could have continued to keep up the bluff with the gun and just leave. It was working. Or she could have just went in the elevator with Rose. They couldn't follow them. Like, she only lasted like 10 seconds after shoving Rose in the elevator and it going down. So it's not like she bought her a lot of time anyway. She would have been fine to just go with Rose or just leave with the gun. She chose neither. Instead, she chose to just get her ass beaten by a bunch of pipes. After going through the nurses, Rose does meet Alessa. And I guess I should get into like the narrative parts of this because it deviates so heavily from the game. Even though they have characters that are from the game, like Harry and Alessa, of course, being like the main thing about this movie that moves it along. Alessa being this kid who has superpowers and basically traps everyone in this nightmare of Silent Hill. Well, her movie portrayal is very different than the game. In the movie, she's a witch. So she was bullied and abused and eventually burned as a witch. Burned by Christabella and all of the followers there of the Brethren. And while burned, she is getting more and more powerful because her hate is powering her, which leads to her basically trapping everyone in this nightmare dimension where she brings her nightmares to life to kill all of the people that had a role to play in burning her as a witch, or really just anyone there. And as her hate grew, she wanted to carve off a piece of her soul that was still innocent and could feel joy and love, and so she carved off that piece of her soul, which was Sharon, and Sharon ends up at the orphanage, which is then adopted out to Rose and Harry, which is how this all comes together. In the game, it's different. While yes, Alessa still does carve off her soul into Cheryl, that whole witch thing is never really a piece of it.
I'm no man, I'm a man. If you seen this shit...
That decision to go the witch route, I don't think is a bad call, but it's not really used overly well in this movie. It boils it down to like, Christabella and the cult, burn witch, always burn witch, we must, it's the righteous, the Lord demands this witch be burned, constantly. Just wasn't a huge fan of that change. I don't think it worked overly well, because then Christabella just becomes a really weak villain, because she's so one-dimensional. Just always, burn it! Ah, I hit my fucking foot on this coffee table. Can somebody please come burn this? It must be a witch to have hurt me. Alessa wants to punish everyone. She hates everyone. Sharon is a piece of her that's not hateful at all, but they're still the same person. And this Nightmare of Silent Hill is Alessa's creation to punish them, but she can't get into the church where Christabella and all the others are because their blind faith repels her for some reason. Rose hugs Alessa, and then they fuse together, like digivolve together somehow. Let's get towards the end, because that's where I think everything really kind of falls apart. I thought they did the ending terribly. At the end of the film, Christabella finds
Yeah, the ending is where it
real
really
Sharon,
went bad,
not Alessa.
in my
Sharon
opinion.
was being protected by Dahlia, so they track down Dahlia and then find Sharon that way. So now they've got Sharon, Dahlia, and Sybil. All of the demons are here now, and they're about to burn them all. And they start with Sybil, whom they lower over a fire, and she burns to death. Just gets fucking torched over the fire. But it was just such a worthless death because she didn't have to. It was like, if she was just like using her thinking cap at all, she would have been fine. Eventually, after they fuse, Rose and Alessa, she goes to the church and she gives like this really big monologue, like this big speech about how she's a liar. Christabella's a liar, keeping you all in fear. You're all damned because of her. There's no witch. She was a misunderstood youth. She wasn't evil. You made her that way, and now you've trapped yourself in her hate. It's a monster you've created. Like a very cliche monologue. And then Christabella just stabs her.
No, she didn't.
Oh, this bitch is crazy.
Rose gets stabbed and she's leaking out darkness because Alessa fused with her, and it allows Alessa into the church. So she comes up on a bed with a bunch of barbed wire and just starts slaughtering everybody, ripping them to pieces.
Oh, no. Give me the strength to save you.
Oh my god, this part. Yeah. Oh my god.
That's CGI, and it's pretty dated.
Yeah.
That doesn't look very good. But anyway, she kills the whole cult. Rose is able to save Sharon, and Rose is saying, Sharon, close your eyes, because it's going to be very traumatic seeing all of that. But Sharon opens her eyes, and Alessa, the darkness of Alessa, creeps up on her, and the two stare at each other, and then fucking fusion dance again into one entity. So once again, Alessa has been made whole. At least that's the implication here, that Sharon and the darkness of Alessa have once again fused. So now Sharon isn't really Sharon, it's Alessa. So the movie ends with Rose and Sharon, who is Alessa, leaving Silent Hill and going back home to Harry. But it actually has a really cool final scene where when they enter the house, Harry is in the house in like the other dimension, so it keeps flip-flopping between worlds here. And it's actually pretty cool the way that they filmed that, the way that that looked. And then like Harry thinks he smelt Rose's perfume, so he gets excited. He gets up, he sees the doors open, thinking that Rose is somewhere here, but she's not. They never actually left Silent Hill. It's still all foggy, and then it becomes clear to Rose she never left Silent Hill. Roll credits. Like, I actually think that was a pretty cool way of ending it, but the actual narrative that leads to that I thought was really weak. I thought the movie was at its best when it was borrowing as much as it could from the games. I think when it tried to make its own path with like the whole witch stuff, as well as the, you know, new villain Christabella, and like abandoning a lot of the things from the game, that's when it really lost a lot of its momentum. But I'll defend this movie as pretty good. Like, yeah, it's not extraordinary, and it's definitely not the best video game adaptation, but it's a pretty decent one. I think it's definitely overhated. There are plenty of things to not like about it, sure. It has its flaws, but it really does try, and in certain cases, succeed. I think everything they did with, like, the practical effects was great. And you don't really see that these days either, by the way. There's an over-reliance on CGI, and especially back in 2006, you would have thought that they would have done that as opposed to put all of the extra effort into making like these suits, these costumes, and all this makeup. And I appreciate that they did that because they wanted it to feel like the games felt. Again, for 2006, this is a good video game adaptation. Now, how does Silent Hill Revelations 2012 hold up? Not well. Spoiler alert, that movie fucking sucks so much ass. I'm gonna go ahead and stop the video here. I'll just do another video for Silent Hill Revelations. That movie is
I didn't like the second
horrific.
one.
That movie is
terrible. Me too. I hated it.
Not directed by Christoph Gans, though. That was a different director. So right now, as far as Christoph Gans coming back to work on a Silent Hill movie, I'm pretty excited because I did end up liking Silent Hill 06. That's really about it. So yeah.
Everyone's losing their shit because he actually edited a video. That's funny. The high quality editing in the start threw me off.
Them from best to worst to find like the definitive best video game.
Was that the door? Who's at the door?
The unnamed protagonist of the game suffers from some sort of psychosis which torments him with auditory
Wait, I
and
don't
visual.
know the ending. It's just the ending explained. Don't ruin it for me. But what's it about? I just want a trailer. Is there a trailer? Seems fun. On Steam? Oh, it's only $4. Is it done? Okay, here we go, chat. before we start this, and we're gonna go smoke. Hi, Lunchy. Hello. How are you, love? Alright. Let's do it. Fuzzy hallucinations and voices are a part of my everyday life, but lately the hallucinations are lasting longer. Now they won't go away unless medication. The boundary between reality and illusion is blurred even more, and I feel I'm doing good. You just got your boots off? Let's go. My morning's good, yeah. Been pretty chill. Every day people with strange faces bring me mess, and I don't even have the strength to tell them if they're real or hallucinations. Yet strangely, collecting doll pieces is the only thing that I don't know why, it just feels like the only hope I have left. This is really a treatment. How much longer must I?
Your symptoms are gradually improving. After just 8 more days of treatment, you should be able to return to your normal life. However, if you also see strange figures inside your house, this could be a sign that your hallucinations are worsening. In such case, or try to calm yourself quietly in your room. Hang in there just a little longer, and you'll make a full recovery.
The hallucination or return to normal. Hallucinations don't go. That's insane. Where's my meds? Medication. Look and see. Hello. Oh. Oh. Wasn't supposed to take it. The guy had hair coming out of his mouth. Jesus. I wasn't ready. I just thought the door wasn't safe. Oh man. Even the rooms to be worried about. Alright, this is cool. Like, how was I supposed to react? I was going for the medicine. Oh, man. I don't understand. I gotta go check my water. I'm making some noodles. I'm here. Whew. You burn the water? Yes. Restart all over. Hi. Fuck no. Don't like it. Yeah, I was right. Oh. I'm done for. Right. Fog's not letting me eat this right now, so we'll watch a video. I can't eat and play right now. Pong is like, you have to at this moment. Watch more scary
In 2025
games
and 2026, horror games are shifting gears, not just in how they look, but in how they play, how they scare, and how far they're willing to go. Some are built by the biggest names in the industry. Others come from small studios with something to prove. Here's a breakdown of 15 upcoming horror titles from cinematic survival games to experimental nightmares, scheduled to release over the next 2 years. ILL is a first-person horror game developed by Clout Games, a small studio from Russia that's taking a bold, intense approach to visuals and atmosphere. Built with Unreal Engine 5, the game features real-time body deformation, one of its most striking mechanics that makes every encounter feel raw and brutal. You play as a character trapped inside a ruined biotech facility, now overrun by failed experiments and grotesque mutations. Not much is known about the narrative, but the game leans heavily on atmosphere and psychological tension rather than long cutscenes or dialogue. Visual fidelity is a major focus. Gunshots, limb damage, and environmental details are all rendered with unsettling realism. Shooting an enemy's arm can shatter bone. A headshot tears flesh depending on the angle and force. The physics react dynamically, enhancing the intensity of combat. Gameplay revolves around survival. Ammunition is scarce, crafting is essential, and not every enemy can or should be fought head-on. Several gameplay clips show physical interactions like manually opening doors or dragging objects, suggesting that even basic actions come with risk and consequence. Sound design and lighting push the tension further. Flickering lights, distant footsteps, and narrow corridors create a constant sense of unease. There's little reliance on cheap jump scares. The discomfort comes from how real and close everything feels. ILL draws clear inspiration from classic body horror films, like The Thing, as well as gameplay influences from Resident Evil and Half-Life 2. But
I think so. The one that I'm playing.
It's pushing horror.
Yeah, the one I'm playing, I think, is another like it's like find what's a hallucination. This one's a little tricky though.
Forward by fusing technical detail with deeply unsettling imagery. There's no confirmed release date yet, but since its showcase at major gaming events, ILL has become one of the most talked about indie horror titles. Its commitment to immersive fear and physical tension sets it apart in a genre that rarely goes this far. Number 2, Resident Evil Requiem. Resident Evil Requiem is Capcom's next mainline entry in the long-running survival horror series, set for release on February 27, 2026. The game brings back the atmospheric tension and resource management the franchise is known for, while also pushing the series into a more cinematic, next-gen direction. The story centers around Grace Ashcroft, a new protagonist and FBI agent investigating the death of her mother. Her search leads her deep into the ruins of a reimagined Raccoon City, a place still haunted by past experiments and buried corporate secrets. Unlike previous entries, Requiem blends both first-person and third-person perspectives, allowing players to switch between them depending on playstyle.
That's cool.
What stands out is the visual fidelity. Built on Capcom's RE engine, the environments are dense with detail. Abandoned metro stations, flooded labs, and decaying skyscrapers filled with mutated life. Lighting and sound design are tuned to heighten dread rather than deliver cheap shocks, bringing the player back to the slow burn horror that defined early Resident Evil games. Gameplay focuses on tight survival mechanics. Players will need to manage limited resources, craft items on the go, and make difficult choices in combat. Enemies aren't just bullet sponges, they're fast, unpredictable, and often mutated in ways that affect how they move and react. Some are immune to light, others adapt to your behavior. New mechanics include an upgraded partner AI system and investigative segments, where Grace must uncover clues, solve environmental puzzles, and piece together the conspiracy surrounding her past. The infection system also returns, but now with more visible effects on the player character, both physically and psychologically. Resident Evil Requiem isn't trying to reinvent the series, it's refining it. With a darker tone, layered storytelling, and visual polish made for current-gen hardware, this entry seems focused on delivering a more grounded, narrative-driven horror experience. Capcom is positioning Requiem not just as a continuation of the franchise, but as a reset point, both for the world and the player. Whether you're a longtime fan or new to the series, this looks like a pivotal chapter that blends legacy elements with bold, modern design.
So, big.
Number 3, Silent Hill F.
I've been wanting to see this for so long.
Silent Hill F is Konami's boldest move in revitalizing the Silent Hill franchise, shifting the psychological horror formula to a new cultural setting. Developed by Neobards Entertainment, this entry takes place in 1960s Japan, a stark contrast from the fog-covered American towns fans are used to. The story revolves around a young girl living in a rural village plagued by mysterious plant-based infections. As reality begins to unravel, the narrative explores themes of isolation, identity, and trauma, core pillars of the series, through a distinct Japanese lens. While plot details are still under wraps, early footage suggests a slow descent into body horror, where natural beauty turns violent and invasive. Visually, Silent Hill F is stunning in a disturbing way. Cherry blossoms rot in real time, delicate vines twist through abandoned homes, and the infection itself spreads across both environments and bodies with a haunting elegance. The contrast between serene nature and grotesque transformation is what defines the game's mood. Unlike previous titles developed in-house or by Western studios, F brings in acclaimed Japanese horror writer Ryukishi07, known for his work on Higurashi. His influence is expected to shape a more narrative-heavy and emotionally charged experience, with psychological horror taking precedence over action. Gameplay specifics remain.
Back to my horror. Lady. Ugh. Eh. Doing. There's a doll. Did you? And they peek at me like that. I still don't understand what to actually look for, but what happens if I just...
Breaking news. Multiple severely mutilated bodies have been discovered at a villa up in the mountains in Gyeonggi province. All victims were found with violent external wounds. Police are conducting search operations, considering the possibility that additional missing persons may still be alive. In particular, given the discovery of various medical instruments at the villa, investigators are focusing on the possibility that the suspect may be a practicing physician. As more information becomes available about this case, we will further update you.
doing the eye... Oh, no, she just... see, the eye thing, isn't it? That's not what to go off of. Dang, what am I supposed to look for? Poor body. Oh, jeez. I didn't knock, so I'm just gonna listen. Let me get to day 8. I don't like this guy. Yeah, I had a feeling it was. The hallucination. Heard something. Alright. Hallucinate. That makes about in. That's not good. We can do this. I didn't know there was stuff in here. It looks good, but there was like a donk, which kind of scared. I don't see anything. Listen? Ah, thank you. Bless you. We did it! Now that I know there's another room. What's going on in it? Oh. Gonna take medicine for that. Okay, I don't know what I missed. Some baby, I guess. I'm missing a baby every time. Alright. I heard it. Oh, I heard like, but maybe they're. I'm gonna just assume not something. What am I missing? Everything looked good. Dude, you need to fix your mouth. Can't be coming to give me stuff like that with hair coming out of your mouth. Hi, Fair. How you doing? Or something that's accurate. Some of them are very obvious. Some of them, I don't know what. Hello. Bye. What to say? Can't just do heart monitor when that never happened, dude. Very chill out here. For sure that wasn't there. What you playing? I don't know. I saw this on a video and I was like, it looks interesting. I love anomaly games. This one I can't get a grasp on. I don't know what I'm looking. We're doing it though, we're getting there. We're supposed to get to like day 8. Do it. Either run. Yeah, last one more day. That wasn't there. Can't take him yet? What do you mean I can't take him yet? I already see the anomaly. Well, it did go away. Ah, it was a trick. We made it to day 8. Oh. I don't. Obvious. Oh. Oh. Okay. Go away? No. Day 9, we're doing it. Oddly quiet. What was different on that one? The paintings, the eyes were open. No freedom.
You went outside? That's impossible. Are your symptoms getting worse? You're still taking your medication, right? Please wait just a little longer. I'll come see you soon.
Honk. Yeah. Honk. I don't know if that was went away, so I don't think so. Oh, hi there. Yeah. Good. Thank you. We had blood on our hands, though.
Where am I? Excuse me, Doctor. Someone, please.
Ah, you're awake.
What is it?
Sooner than expected.
Why am I tied up? Untie me! Right now!
I can't do that. You're about to become something more special. Of course, you're already beautiful enough. Yet beneath the surface, I believe a truly perfect form lies hidden. You'll become so beautiful, even your reflection won't recognize you. Don't move. You'll mess up that flawless skin. If you keep moving, you might not turn out as pretty.
Thank you for being so. Ah! Run!
Next is a follow-up report on the previous incident. We continue to receive testimonies from victims who underwent illegal medical procedures at an unknown location. The police promise to focus all efforts on making a swift arrest based on the victims' statements, warning that the suspect may still be holding test subjects captive and continuing his illegal activities.
Like me?
As more information becomes available, we will keep reporting on this case.
Could I be? Yeah. Could I be held captive? Okay, then. Safe to open the door. Winky buddy. Oh. Okay. Still there. I can't take it. Yeah, he's still there, but ah. Looks. Whoa. That doesn't look. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, okay, alright. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. With the third eye. Oh, I thought that was gonna go for that doll. Oh, okay. Still waiting for that doll to show. Happening. Oh. Away. But I always check that mirror. Never thought it would be. It was. A normal day. As long as you're good. Oh, no, you're not good. Oh, this guy with the hair?
Oh, you're awake, Taku. That hair transplant surgery I mentioned earlier, I just came up with a really ingenious method. I'm going to do it myself, for you. Your daughter will be delighted to see this too. Soon, you'll be completely transformed.
Why?
Taku,
Why?
open your eyes. The surgery went absolutely perfectly. Now, how about you take a look in the mirror? Even you won't recognize yourself.
I won't. Poor guy.
Are you the teacher from the orphanage where Bori stayed? She's very sick right now. Your number was the only one written in her notebook.
Oh, yes, that's right. How is Bori?
Bori has been asking for you a lot. She must have relied on you quite a bit. If you don't mind.
Yes, I'll head there right away.
You don't mind. Yeah, let me just drop everything. Okay. Come right on over. By the person. Plugging in the rest. Again. Battery's dead though. Better hopefully charge. Yeah, 100%. Sweet.
The suspect involved in the illegal medical practice case has been apprehended. Currently, he is denying all charges and continues to make controversial claims that human will and mental strength can overcome any pain. In addition, he has gone so far as to make statements that glorify past acts of brutal human experimentation, and a psychiatric evaluation is now scheduled to be conducted.
Looks good. Look for the shampoo in. I bet you I just never looked at them before. Hi, Alex. How you doing? All right. Dude, we're on it. Like, we're getting every single thing right lately. Need to break the streak. Doing great. Hmm. Oh, they went away. So. I think we're good, as long as the door person's good. Oh. Oh. That smile, I know, right? I kind of sad I missed out on one doll at the start. And it's like, it doesn't want to go back from moved on to the next few dolls. Like, I want the head off of this doll. I'm sorry I messed up. Please, I want to know what happened to them. Thing looks. Oh. This one? What was that noise? What is it? What is it? Creepy. Buddy. Big head. Way. Just woke up. Well, good morning. Welcome to some spooks in the morning. To say that wasn't like that before. Whoa. Interesting. All heads in it. Like a trap. Nope. Not falling for that one again. Wanna work on bot tricks? Have a good one. Okay.
Where is this place? Why are you all here? What is this? Why are you doing this to me? Untie me. Right now!
The pills you took were poison that slowly eats away at your brain. Seeing you flail around lost in hallucinations was truly entertaining.
The pain and despair we endured. Now it will seep into your flesh and bones.
You're no savior. Your greed made us what we are, and now we'll become your nightmare. Aren't you excited? Our masterpiece.
R.I.P. You know who's at the door.
The perpetrator of those horrific human experiments has gone missing.
Yes, Mr. Kim, who had received a life sentence, was controversially released on parole 10 years ago and has since vanished without a trace.
Yes, there are also suspicions of medical record trading with higher-ups behind the parole decision, right?
Yes, human rights groups strongly opposed the decision at the time, and after his disappearance, there were even suggestions that the victims' families might have kidnapped him.
This led to renewed scrutiny of his past. His brutal crimes committed under the banner of human experimentation.
It's hard to
I
believe that a
was
person
the
can do
dude.
such things to another human.
Yes, the case remains unsolved, and Kim's whereabouts are still a complete mystery. Where could he possibly be? This has been Caseline. Thanks for watching.
Where possibly could he be?
What do you really think happened to Mr. Kim?
Well, I guess he probably didn't survive long. Honestly, someone like that deserves to be punished just as cruelly. Destroy, tear apart, and make sure he suffers just as much, if not more, with most agonizing pain possible. That's what I would do.
That's what I would do. Very good. Not bad. You know me, I love my anomaly games. It was pretty cool. Want something comforting for all the spooks. Yeah, Silent Hill lore. That's it. Stuff.
Ability to traverse around, but in some ways it kind of looks like that. I don't know, it's definitely something somewhat different looking. The anime Tokyo City alone as an open world is cool enough. At number 23, we have Neverness to Everness from Hada Studio, a free-to-play open-world action RPG set in the city of, and if I'm saying this wrong, my apologies, but Hedero. Basically, you're going around the city, checking out anomalies, investigating weird happenings. The combat, I think, is kind of the highlight. It's a very cool-looking combat system, very fast. Reminds me of a Platinum-type game. But you've got this big city, open world. From the previews that we've seen, it looks like you're even going to be able to use a car. I mean, I don't want to jump the gun here and say it's like a more typical anime version of Nier Automata in terms of you have a city and the ability to traverse around, but in some ways it kind of looks like that. I don't know, it's definitely something somewhat different looking. The anime Tokyo City alone as an open world is cool enough to at least warrant a second look. Neverness to Everness is coming out this year sometime for PS5, mobile, and PC. At number 22, we have Game of Thrones King's Road, developed and published by Netmarble, an action-adventure RPG set in Westeros. Essentially, you're a bastard from House Tyre, a northern minor noble family. You're defending their ancestral home and supporting the Night's Watch against the White Walkers. You got various classes, different play styles. There's familiar characters like Jon Snow, Varys, the Lannisters. I mean, I'm not exactly sure what to make of it yet, but if they land it, it'll definitely be real cool. Game of Thrones King's Road is coming in 2025 to PC and mobile. And number 21 is Where Winds Meet, coming to us by way of Everstone Studios through NetEase, an open-world action-adventure RPG set in ancient China during the 5 Dynasties and 10 Kingdoms period. This is an absolutely visually stunning-looking game. It's a very extensive look. A game from a couple of former Elder Scrolls developers. It's an open-world fantasy RPG that absolutely will conjure those games for you. Interestingly enough, the design philosophy One is by AltaZero Games, but it's published by PlayStation Studios. This is a game that's got some Final Fantasy 16 vibes. You got sort of Devil May Cry-ish type
with
battle
Monster
system,
Hunter,
maybe a little bit of Ninja Gaiden-y looking stuff going on in a very obviously Final Fantasy inspired world. It's got the semi-open world, visual style, even character movement, stuff that looks like Final Fantasy 16. Game Studio. Guess where it's set? You got it, in Berlin in the year 2087. It's kind of a cyberpunk story. They're talking about a two-class system with an affluent, like, rich class and a lesser class, an impoverished class. I don't know. It seems like that's not really that.
This
like,
really does
future
feel like a
dystopia, but if that's what they
cyberpunk
gotta do
ripoff.
to talk about it, that's what they got to talk about it. It's a pretty looking game, very cinematic.
With like a
looking.
little
we don't
more
know exactly
shooter
what the
base to
story's
it.
about. To us from the Chinese room. Obviously, we don't really get a Vampire the Masquerade game that often, so from what I'm observing, it has a lot in common with Genshin Impact. Obviously, looks very different in terms of aesthetic, but you're talking the same kinds of multi-character systems, possible gacha mechanics. I will say where Genshin Impact kind of leans towards a Zelda-looking affair. In some ways, this also looks a lot like
cool.
maybe a Dark Souls or Elden Ring type combat at very least. I don't know about necessarily progression is how this world works. And then there's a little bit of Monster Hunter thrown in. At least that's the stuff that I'm seeing.
Oh,
from it.
you
It's a
say
very
this is
pretty
Monster
look
Hunter?
to it.
The other
Moves
one
a
looked
bit
Monster
faster than
Hunter
Dark
to me.
Souls. Maybe a little bit of that Black Myth Wukong might be kind of there. I don't know if it's enough time has passed for that to be an influence on games, but
Okay, I can see
wouldn't
the
be
monster
shocked.
part.
I think they put a lot of different mechanics on top of Genshin Impact and gave it a little bit more serious of a look. I think it looks cool. I think it does look cool. It does
look
have
cool.
a plot that kind of reminds me of Zelda without Ganon. Although it's a mist, they're calling the thing that's descended upon the world an unknown malice. So I don't know. Seems
I
like
miss
a lot
Zelda.
Of different
We should play
influences.
some of
Might
it
make
again.
something cool. Ballad of Antara is coming to PS5 sometime this year. And Microsoft have some splaining to do in the form of their new RPG, kind of like a Bethesda years before Dungeon Fighter Online,
That's
which is an
already out.
ongoing multiplayer action RPG. This kind of just, I hesitate to call everything a Souls-like, but you literally are a character more solid, a more extensive, but the thing it ended up being is something I actually really, really like. That said, the original 3 games were developed by Peter Molyneux, headed studios, and this one is not. This is a reboot. You got humor and fantasy, but I don't know if you'll have the exact same kind of humor. I don't really know. There's a lot up in the air with this. The whole
Fable
point
had
of
such
Fable
good humor.
is that all of your choices vastly impact the world and how everything is going. I don't know how exactly they're going to do that because they haven't really done something as expansive as Fable in that respect in quite a while. Like, Fable had stories, but the thing that really mattered was what the world looked like by the end of the game. And in recent years, a lot of games that, you know, kind of do have quote-unquote choice, they don't necessarily physically impact the world in the way that it did in Fable. I don't know, we'll see. Fable is coming out sometime this year for Xbox Series and PC.
I'm down for it. It looks so good.
And number 8 is Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Sort of dark fantasy world. It's a turn-based RPG, which is interesting. I guess there's some element of real time,
Turn-based?
but at its
Turn-based
core,
is
it's
really,
turn-based.
like,
there's this
sitting off
woman
lately.
called the Paintress who basically kills off anybody aged blank when she paints it on a big old thing. That's obviously the crux of the story. You're on an expedition to stop her. It's
Oh,
the
this is the one
33rd
that Neat played. She
expedition.
loved it.
And I'm guessing there's going to be a twist where the expedition somehow keep the Paintress going rather than stop her. Like, I just have this idea that the main character woman, the idea is to make her the new Paintress or something. I don't know. I've been hacking away at the story of this one every time we talk about it. I just have that feeling. I'll be excited to share with everybody whether I'm correct or not when it comes out. It is coming April 24th for PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. At number 7 is Alcahest, brought to us by a developer called Push On, a medieval first-person action RPG that's
Witcher
oriented
remake.
towards melee.
Damn.
Basically, you are the son of a petty lord, and you're
Forward. 2026. Rough.
Rhythm.
October 30th.
Clear your mind of all distractions.
Cool.
You don't have to walk this path alone.
GTA! Woo!
See you, Brian.
2026 though.
Love you, Jason. There are beings who brought chaos upon us.
Yeah, get kicked.
The rifts they have created will return everything to nothing.
Vengeance.
PS5 bench. Dying Light. Dying Light coming out with another game.
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with.
We should have feared for ourselves.
Try as I might to quell their advance. 'Twas all for naught. Some say time stops for no one.
This was such a fun game. Enjoyed it a lot.
Neither man nor god, living nor dead. Yet what then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate? To save what remains of our broken worlds.
It was fun. Can't wait to play it. I like how colorful it is. Cool. The building's awesome. Kind of reminds me of like a cartoon version of Ark. And if you can actually do stuff like this, that's really cool. Also kind of gives me like a Lost Skies? No Man's Sky. Lost Skies? Question mark? Very cool.
It is where the Daramans cast out the unwanted.
Mother Goddess. However, I still have no trust in your kind. Prove yourself. If you survive this trial,
I mean, sure, you get your mega fans.
You are like come to our
Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism. Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
Just date everything. Stream safe. It's generally not stream safe due to its mature content. People are saying that there's moments where if there is like sexual content, you can skip it. So play that on stream eventually, not today. I have to go to the bathroom. Back chat. I'll also do a little smoky break. BRB. Hi, Deuce. Hello, Elder. How you doing, both of you? Oh my god. Ziggy! Ziggy, thank you for the gift of sub. Let me add 10 minutes to the timer. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate that. Good morning, good morning. Thank you, Ziggy. That was really sweet of you. Especially because we got so many awesome new animated emotes. I'm here to call you a cutie and pass out. You're a cutie. Under 200, but we over 200. True. We're at 201. It looks so good. Look how thick that bread is. Aww. Why so thick though? Need that in my life? Looks so good. Even with the thick bread, I feel like there's a reason for it. Deep pan pizza? I guess so. I'm not a big deep pan pizza kind of person. I like my pizza just thin, foldable. But the amount of cheese, they got me with it, you know? Like, I'm a sucker for cheese. I don't know about asparagus on my pizza. What are we doing? Oh my god. My Italian ancestors are rolling in their grave right now. This is rich people pizza, true. They just have so much money they get bored. Oh, that cheese pool. Mm. Bob is being vocal right now. I'm gonna go make a pizza now. Make me one. There goes half the cheese. Like, it's just sauce on the pizza now. That's what I'm saying, Pod. I don't know how I felt about all that.
Thank you to Boxu for sponsoring this episode. Boxu is a premium
Boxu.
Japanese snack subscription that works with family businesses all over Japan to deliver a new theme of treats every month. Here are some of the snacks that I got this month. Pretty cool. And if you want to taste these snacks for yourself or give a subscription as a gift, head to the link in the description and use code ALVIN to get $15 off your order.
Straight away food. This is when they become piggies. Such a good anime.
どなたかいませんか。
千尋もおいで。美味しそうよ。いらない。ねえ帰ろう。お店の人に怒られるよ。
大丈夫。お父さんがついてるんだから。カードも財布も持ってるし。
千尋も食べな。骨まで柔らかいよ。
Ew. I don't know what that was, but it did not look great.
Hello there. Welcome back to another episode of Anime with Alvin. Today I'll be making the feast from Spirited Away that Chihiro's parents eat when you first start the movie. I'm a fan of all the Miyazaki films, and I have to say that Spirited Away is one of my favorite movies of all time. A lot of the food seems to be inspired from Taiwan, so for this episode we'll be making 5 Taiwanese inspired dishes, the first of which is Taiwanese sausage. I'm going to start by cubing 4 pounds of whole pork butt, along with 1 pound of pork fat back. Taiwanese sausage is a little different than normal American sausage. It has a different kind of seasoning and is usually a little bit sweeter and not as dried. Our version of Taiwanese sausage is inspired by 2 sources this time, Sago Fiona and the YouTube channel Happy Ingredients. Once all the meat has been cubed up, I'm putting them on trays so that they can sort of freeze up in the fridge for a little bit, because we still need to grind it like normal sausage. Moving on to our second dish, grilled mochi sticks. Now it's not mentioned exactly what every single dish on that massive feast table was, but I'm guessing it's an inspiration from Taiwanese street markets. I was able to visit those magical markets many years ago, and to this day, it still remains one of my favorite and strongest culinary memories. I remember eating grilled mochi sticks the first night I was there, and it was definitely one of my favorite things I'd ever eaten. So I'll use that as an excuse to make them. Quite simple actually, just combining 500 grams of glutinous rice flour with 500 grams of water, stirring to incorporate and microwaving in 30-second to 1-minute intervals until the whole thing is smooth and relatively bouncy. After kneading it for a little bit, I'm putting it into saran wrap in order to wrap it into a more cohesive
One day it'll
shape.
fall.
This gets repeated until we have 2 back-to-back packages of this rice, sticky, gooey awesomeness. After hanging out in the fridge for about 1 to 2 hours, these are now ready to be sliced and sticked. I'm cutting these into approximately half-inch sticks, not lengthwise, the diameter of a square, whatever, I was not good at school. I'm placing them on a sheet pan lined with a rack, covering the wooden parts with foil so that they don't burn in the oven. Usually at the night markets, these are grilled over charcoal or open flame, but in order to make a lot of these, we decided to use the oven. If we grill them too early, they'll be a little bit tough, so we're gonna save this right before we eat. One of the dishes on that feast table definitely seems to be some sort of roasted poultry. From the movie visuals, it seems to be a little too small for chicken, so we're going with Cornish hens. First, I'm combining 1 cup of kosher salt with 2 tablespoons of baking powder and rubbing all of the hens inside and out with this mixture. This not only seasons the Cornish hens, but allows the skin to dry out, letting us get a more crispy skin after the roasting process. We're now going to put these little birds into the fridge until they're ready to be roasted tomorrow. It's going to be a long 2 days. Back to the sausage. Our mixer parts have been a little chilled, so has our meat, so we're now going to start by grinding this into ground pork. Please enjoy as you watch this satisfying clip of meat being ground into long strands. The meat was in the freezer for about 20 minutes. We don't want them rock hard, but we don't want them too soft, or else the fat will be a little difficult to deal with in the grinder. After the meat has been ground, I'm going to season this with 3 tablespoons of sugar, 1.5 tablespoons of kosher salt, 2 teaspoons of white pepper, 1.5 teaspoons of onion powder, 1 teaspoon of black pepper, 3/4 of a teaspoon of not 5 spice, but 13 spice, and half a teaspoon of ginger powder. Yeah, there's a lot of seasoning that goes into this. Once this is mixed, you can see that I'm sort of slamming the meat down into the stainless steel bowl. This is a technique my grandpa used to do when he used to make meatballs. I've also seen some chefs in Asia do this, but essentially we're emulsifying the meat mixture by slamming it. Usually this task is assigned to the apprentices, but the modern technique is this. Just use a stand mixer. So we're going to put the meat mixture in a stand mixer and use the paddle attachment and emulsify this for a few minutes. This is where the liquids finally go in. I'm adding in 3 tablespoons of soy sauce, 1 tablespoon of Shaoxing cooking wine, 3 tablespoons of cornstarch, and about 2.5 ounces of ice water. Once this all emulsifies, you'll notice that this is sort of like a pink paste reminiscent of McDonald's chicken nuggets, if that video is real. But now that our meat paste is ready, it is time to take on the ever so intimidating task of making sausages. Viewer discretion is advised, unless you're into that sort of thing. Please enjoy this circus of footage. Rachel and I were trying to figure out how to make these sausages work. We soaked casings made out of collagen in water for about 5 minutes before putting them onto the meat extruder. But as you can see, things are taking a little bit of time as we work through our mistakes. Yeah, let's just say we had a great time, and we also did not have a great time. If you're a sausage maker out there, or if you've made sausages in your life from scratch, I salute you. This stuff's not easy. This actually does take quite a good amount of strength, control, and dexterity in both hands, which is why we have 2 people here. Once the sausage mixture has been extruded along the whole length of the casing, it's now time to tie. This part's also quite tricky because in order to roll these sausages and get them tight, the instructions require that you alternate directions in which the sausages are twisted. Having never made sausage before, I decided to reinforce our twists by tying knots around them with butcher's twine. But after approximately 1 hour of the most hilarious time we've probably had in the studio and way too many sausage jokes, we have our links, and we're putting them on a coat rack in order to dry them correctly for about 1 day or so. I gotta say, not bad. I mean, I ain't no glizzy gladiator or anything, but those look pretty solid. Moving on to another dish. In the movie, one of the dishes that the father is seen clearly taking onto his plate seems to be a sticky rice dumpling of some sort. There have also been articles that say this is actually an ancient animal from many thousands of years ago, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that we should probably do the dumplings instead. We're taking inspiration from traditional red meat steamed dumplings from Taiwanese cuisine, using 2 recipe sources, one from Cookpad and one from The Walks of Life. I'm starting first with the meat filling, dicing up 8 ounces of shiitake mushrooms and ½ cup of pre-cooked and rinsed bamboo shoots. To the stove. I'm sauteing the mushrooms with the bamboo shoots for just a few minutes in a tablespoon of neutral oil until the water has started to come out and the vegetables have started to brown just a little bit. This mixture now gets added to 2 pounds of ground pork along with half a large shallot and 4 cloves of garlic, 2 teaspoons of Chinese 5-spice powder, 2 teaspoons of white pepper, 1 teaspoon of kosher salt, 1 teaspoon of sugar, and 2 tablespoons of soy sauce, giving this a nice mix until everything is evenly combined. I'm setting the meat mixture aside so we can make the wrappers. In a bowl, I'm combining a few starches, approximately 1 cup of wheat starch, 3/4 of a cup of tapioca starch, and 3 tablespoons of cornstarch. This starch mixture now goes into a saucepan filled with boiling water, approximately 1 1/4 cups. This is a similar process to making choux pastry. Once the water is hot, the starch goes in and you have to constantly stir until no lumps remain. At this stage, it might be a little dry with a few lumps, so I turn off the heat and let this set and steam for about 5 minutes in its remaining heat. Once 5 minutes are up, this now goes onto a table where I'm kneading it until smooth. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that I've never actually kneaded a baby's butt before, but I would imagine that the sensation is quite similar and enjoyable. I'm rolling this dumpling dough into a large long tube so that we can satisfyingly cut them with a bench scraper into hopefully even segments. Once we have our little dumpling wrapper army lined up, it's time to make dumplings. Making sure that the rest of our dumpling doughboys are protected by saran wrap, I'm starting by using a small rolling pin and kneading one of these little babies out into a large circle. The dumplings in the movie are quite large. I've never really made massive dumplings before, so this is actually quite fun. Usually when I make dumplings with my family at home, I get criticized because I put way too much meat filling in my dumplings, and they eventually, well, they don't look good after they've been boiled. Let's just say, you'll know which ones I had made, not in the good way. But today, I will put as much filling in my dumpling as I want, because that is the name of the game. In order to crimp the dumpling together, I'm putting a little bit of water around the edges and forming them into a rough circular shape as per the movie. I'm also cutting 2 little ears from what it seems to be on the dumplings in the movie as well, so that we have a little cute dumpling bunny, I'm gonna call it. I think making dumplings is something that is often done with a lot of people, usually family or loved ones. I grew up personally doing it with my mom and grandma and usually other family friends around the dining table. It's less about actually making dumplings and more about just inviting people over that you love and just chatting, usually gossiping about what's going on in everybody's lives. So for our dumpling making session, I pulled in Kendall and Rachel to help while we talked some trash about everybody in the studio. Just kidding, we're all cool. Once our collection of oddly differently shaped animal dumplings have been made, it is now time to get ready our steamer. For the bottom of our steamer, we place down parchment paper which has little holes cut into them in order for steam to pass and ventilate through. These dumplings are quite large, so 2 of these babies go on each level. Stack them up
That one had
and
3.
get ready to steam. We first started with a wok,
Good night,
pouring in a lot of
Sicky,
water
sleep well,
and letting
cutie.
it steam, but I didn't think that it was going to give us the coverage that we needed. So instead, I swapped to putting the bamboo steamers on top of a pot of boiling water. These are quite large, so we did steam them for about 15 to 20 minutes or so. Oh yeah, one broke. That's how you know that's the one I made. That's the sign. But the other ones
That's the sign.
promising. Back to our sausages. To cook our sausages, they get placed into a hot bath of barely simmering water for about 20 minutes. These need to be slowly cooked or else things would go bad. After they're cooked, we're just going to take them out on a... Oh god, that is not good. There is now one less sausage for the final shot. Probably a couple things we could have done better in the sausage making process, which is why I'm glad I have backups. These are professionally made Taiwanese sausages by my friend and chef Eric Z of 886 and 11 in New York. He's Taiwanese and actually serves these at his restaurant, so you can guarantee that these are the real deal. I'm cooking this very similarly, in barely simmering water for about 15 to 20 minutes, until the casings have tightened up and the meat is cooked through. After patting off excess water, these get finished in a hot pan with a little bit of oil to crisp up the skin. The color is quite beautiful. I know that Eric has spent many months and possibly years developing his recipe, and as we line them up perfectly on a tray side by side, I think we can tell that there is a clear difference between a professionally made Taiwanese sausage and a home cook's. I think there's something to be said here about when something is better at a restaurant, it's better to just pay for them. Our Cornish hens have been dried out for about 1 day or so. The skin is a lot more taut and they are ready to be roasted. First, a little quick brush of neutral oil to help the heat get in faster, and they're off to a 500-degree oven for about 12 to 15 minutes. To finish these off, I'm brushing this with a 1/4 cup of soy sauce and 2 tablespoons of sugar.
Why did I
mixed
watch this? I'm
together as
so
sort of a
hungry now.
flavoring and a darkening color
Why have
for
I
the
done
end of
this
the
to myself?
birds. Back into the oven they go for only
The
about 5
noodles I
minutes
just
this
had.
time. And for our final dish in the Spirited
Nothing
Away
compared to
feast,
this.
king crab legs. Now these are
Crab
some
legs.
big ones.
So expensive.
I like these.
Like 100
Now we shall
every
go
2
again
legs.
to the stove. These usually come pre-cooked or par-cooked, so we only have to cook these in a pot of boiling water for about 5 to 7 minutes with 2 tablespoons of kosher salt. I decided to do crab legs because at buffets or parties, that's kind of the thing that I feel like a lot of my Asian parents and their friends usually go for. It's a symbol of luxury, but it's also a symbol of gluttony, because if you eat that at a buffet, that's probably the only thing that they're gonna eat to get their money's worth. But once our crab legs have been cooked through, it is now time to assemble the entire feast. First, our pile of Taiwanese-inspired red meat dumplings, filled with a pork, mushroom, and bamboo shoot filling wrapped in crystal dumpling wrappers. Second, a pile of professionally and well-made Taiwanese sausages from my friend Eric. Then our Alaskan king crab legs. Next, we have our soy sauce glazed roasted Cornish hens. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of hens. And finally, our pile of grilled mochi sticks, which we broiled in the oven quickly for about 2 to 3 minutes per side until both ends got crispy and everything is nice and sticky. After a little bit more rearranging and plating, I present to you our version of the feast from Spirited Away, one of the first things we see in the movie once Chihiro and her parents enter the spirit world. And for the sake of accuracy, I will take on the heavy task of eating like a glutton, just like her parents do. First, a grilled mochi stick, served with a sweet soy syrup that we made last minute, as this is usually what is served to accompany the mochi. Followed by a Taiwanese sausage, which is usually served with scallions and raw garlic as a complement. A king crab leg, cause why not? Then picking up a whole entire roasted Cornish hen for myself. And finally, a large steamed dumpling. This is the kind of plate that you might make for yourself if you stumbled upon a beautiful and wondrous buffet with no one watching. And the only thing left to do is eat. The dumpling filling is very nice. The meat is tender, juicy, and the skin is still a little bit bouncy after all that steaming. I quite like it. And the Taiwanese sausage, Wait, hold up. I'm gonna eat this down here for just privacy reasons. Yep, confirmed the Taiwanese sausage is still as good as I remember. Eric's recipe is pretty bomb. Just gonna take a whole bite out of this Cornish hen. Yeah, definitely overcooked this. Not bad, but could be a little bit juicier as it is a bit dry. But I have to say that whether this is because of nostalgia or because of flavor, my favorite is the grilled mochi stick. There's something about crispy, chewy things with a sweet sauce that I just can't get over. But it would not be fair if I was the only one eating like a pig in this episode. So, Kendall, Rachel, everybody in the studio, please come and enjoy this feast with me. We made a lot of food today in the studio, and this is a feast that needs to be shared with friends, family, and loved ones. And you don't see this on camera.
ねえ帰ろう。わあすごいわね。
すみません。どなたかいませんか。
千尋もおいで。美味しそうよ。
I just want to see what you actually did pick up.
ねえ帰ろう。お店の人に怒られるよ。
大丈夫。
Oh, is that supposed to be crab legs? It didn't look like crab legs.
お父さんがついてるんだから。
They grabbed like pork? These are the dumplings then, huh?
カードも財布も持ってるし。
千尋も食べな。骨まで柔らかいよ。
Hello there.
Are they really opening up applications right now? See anything on their Twitter? Be on their site. I did see the Iron Mouse thing. It's I don't know where he's seeing the application. That would have been crazy. After everything that's happening, they're just like, we're accepting new people. Anybody want to join us? The 500,000 being taken from charity is just not acceptable. They're done for. They ain't no way they're coming back from that.
Making anime food you guys take, so let's make the breakfast from House Moving Castle.
So what would it be?
Pretty scummy indeed.
Here's another curse. All you'll take is burn.
Hand me 2 more slices of that bacon.
You only get one because the rest are dirty.
Sophie?
Yes, thank you.
Making anime food you guys take.
You know the devil has horns. He's out tonight, walking round downtown, carrying a gun and knife. He'll fight, you'll die, but you'll see him clear as.
They changed it. I liked that on TikTok and it was different. I liked.
No, I have another.
See if I can find it. If I type in.
Where am I? Who are you?
She said,
This.
You think the devil has horns? Well, so did I. But I was wrong, his hair is combed and he wears a suit and tie. He's nice, polite, he'll catch you by surprise. A smile so bright, you never bat an eye.
Very good.
She said,
I like that part more. It's the same song, they just took a different part.
turn it a little to a little more. Look in the mirror. Hey, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you over here for me? Okay, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm feeling so fly. I can't even lie. These two left feet never felt so right. And I don't hear the sign written in the sky. I'm already on cloud nine. I'm feeling so. Hello, sir. Sorry, I was trying to turn it off. I can't even lie. There's not a single doubt in my mind. I'm feeling so. Yes, sir.
Turn it off. Everything off.
Yes, sir. Now it's off. Yes, sir.
Listen, we spoke to you earlier.
Yes, sir.
Right? And what did we tell you? I want you to tell me verbatim what we spoke earlier.
You said not to ride this thing
Okay,
on the
and
board.
now what are you doing?
I'm riding, and I'm also singing.
Now we're gonna give you a $50 ticket because you decided
What?
to come back.
I know. I knew I shouldn't have been doing it, and I did it anyway. I'm sorry, guys.
Scan the QR code, all right?
Yes, sir.
Please, bro. I don't want to give you another second.
I'm done. I'm done. Turn it a little to a little more.
Finish this sentence. If you're happy and you know it, it's your meds.
Fix my head.
And trust me, it's to die for! I know we'll be the best of friends, so there's no need to.
What is this game?
The sooner you get
Hello?
back, the sooner you can join the fun. No need to feel for I am here. Your mortal form will disappear. Now should we use this rusty knife or acid water gun? There's a million gruesome.
Billy Bust Up? Not out yet. In the Humble Bundle? Reminds me of Hat in Time. Hat in Time's such a good game. I don't know if Smiley ever finished this. I gifted it to him. So good.
Is watching me.
That one was so loud. Why?
From their moms just a little bit.
Good morning, couch. Putting up a good fight. Is that lava? Uh-oh, King Spider. Or Queen Spider? Another. Oh. Uh-oh. You got this, Orange. Clutch up. Clutch up! Right in the forehead. Oh. Cute.
The person that sent you this wants you to know that the person that sent you this sent you this. The person that sent you this.
Gotta send this to Maddie. Alright, that's good. Gold. I don't need to do anymore. Let's go play a little bit of Once Human to catch up with whatever's been going on in Once. Yeah, our chat. I don't know. I can't. Alright, let's do this. Hot up. Since I've only heard the one part.
You think the devil has horns? Well, so did I. But I was wrong. His hair is combed and he wears a suit and tie. He's nice, polite. He'll catch you by surprise. A smile so bright, you never bat an eye. Said she was in a hurry. That's when she met him Sunday walking down the street. She dropped a bag and it fell to his feet. He got down on one knee. He handed her the purse and gave a warning to her, saying this: you know the devil has horns. He's out tonight, walking round downtown, carrying a gun and knife. He'll fight, you'll die, but you'll see him clear as light. An evil sight, you should know the one. What's wrong? His hair is combed and he wears a suit and tie. He's nice, polite, he'll catch you by surprise. A smile so bright, he's a devil in disguise. I've been staying inside too much lately. Probably contributes to my anxiety. Doctor says I need to get more vitamin D, so I take a supplement 2 times a week. If you got inside my head, you'd see there's no point in going to therapy. At least that's what I tell myself, cause I don't need another purchase added to my monthly fees. I'm doing fine, alright, okay. Sun keeps coming up each day. See it through my window shades. It's alright, just passing time. I'll watch it fade. Can't do too much anyways. In this small town, either way, I'm doing fine.
I swear I'm doing
Am I really fine, or am I just really good at line? I don't really know lately. I've been on autopilot in my mind. Keeps me awake every single night.
He was bugged the last time I played. Leave me alone.
Overthinking every little thing. But I'm taking my pills and I'm paying my bills, so I do. I still feel the same. Guess I play this guitar, hoping that tomorrow I can say that I'm doing fine. Alright, okay, sun keeps coming up each day. See it through my window shades. It's alright, just passing time. I'll watch it fade. Can't do too much anyways. In this small town, either way, I'm doing fine. I don't wanna sing, I don't wanna write, I don't wanna speak, I don't wanna fight. I just wanna drift away downstairs. I don't wanna breathe, running out of luck. I don't wanna touch, I don't wanna fuck, I don't wanna deal with what's
We're on phase 4 already? Okay.
Just let me camp out in the fun. It's denser now than ever. Wish I could stay forever. I just wanna drift away downstairs with my beer in my lawn chair.
Right.
I just wanna sink into nothing, so I don't have to be something. I don't wanna sleep, leaving on the lights, nothing on the screen. It's the kind of night where I just drift away downstairs. Nothing on my heart, nothing on my mind, just an empty carcass, ignorant, thoughtless. I don't wanna deal with what's out there. I don't wanna deal with what's out there. I just wanna drift away downstairs with my beer in my lunch chair. I just wanna sink into nothing, so I don't have to be something. To anyone but me.
In a dream song.
I just wanna
Get
drift
going.
away downstairs
To a dream zone.
with my beer in my
Have to go far.
Drift away, drift away forever.
Out of here.
On the roof getting high, I got diesel in my veins, thinking about suicide. There's no Jesus in LA, but I still see him sometimes, sitting on the walk of fame, next to Jekyll and Hyde. The voice is saying, there's no tomorrow. Drowning my sorrows. Father, forgive me. I'm sorry for my sins. So tired of living. Oh, where do I begin? The coke, the whiskey I smoke till I'm dizzy. I'm so fucking filthy. Forgive me for my sins. High as the Hollywood sign. I never felt so low. Kiss me, sweet alkaline. The smog replaced the snow. I'm fucking losing my mind. Ain't my first rodeo. Another hit off that line. But fuck it when in Rome. There's no tomorrow. Drowning my sorrows. Father, forgive me. I'm sorry for my sins. So tired of living. Oh, where do I begin? The coke, the whiskey I smoke till I'm dizzy. I'm so fucking filthy. Forgive me for my sins. I say sorry, but I lie. Swear to God, this time I try. Kill my pride to stop the voices, but my demons came to life. That's why, yeah,
Why is it so dark?
nothing is ever enough for me. But still I try to put aside my pride. I'm always chasing the high.
Do you like this?
I used to believe me, I'm sick and tired of deceiving. Ain't none of this life is easy, and lately I'm hardly breathing. The last one, yeah, that's too much for me. Nothing is ever enough for me. Yeah, I've been walking that tightrope, dead on arrival. Couldn't even save myself. Putting my hand on the Bible, praying that I won't wake up down in hell. Father, forgive me. I'm sorry for my sins. So tired of living. Oh, where do I begin? The coke, the whiskey I smoke till I'm dizzy. I'm so fucking filthy. Forgive me for my sins. I'm sorry for my sins. Don't wait, just kidding. Oh, where do I begin? The coke, the whiskey I smoke till I'm dizzy.
I hate going through the city. I was trying to avoid it. Eat.
While tragic, was also inevitable. But that hasn't stopped groups like the Meepathon from falsely believing Rosetta was responsible. The fact of the matter is, though, that nobody knows exactly what were the intentions of the great monster architect.
You're living a life of misery. You probably hope you end with me.
This is like radio talking out.
You crash, now you fall. It was such a painful error to me.
Puffy time? That sounds good. There's a trap here?
Could have left a trace, but you're nothing to me. Better off this way, it's time that you see. I can't let you go now.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Found myself a new place. You don't calling me the new face. As I walk alone, yeah. Got a hit on my name. Targets saw me and they take aim. Like I don't belong, yeah. Woo, feeling these streets getting colder. Woo, better look over my shoulder. All around town, I can hear voices up in my bad neighborhood. Freaking me out, judging my choices, kicking me down when I'm good. They say we don't like your kind, don't get closer than you should. All around
Alright, I'm back.
I can hear voices up in my bad neighborhood. They don't know what
Pen works? That's fine. I got my joint.
yeah, I've had my practice. Catch you with my guard up. I'm the only one that I trust, and that's how I've lasted. Woo, feeling these streets getting colder. Woo, better look over
Like, stop popping up. Like, oh wait, I understand. I see it. Thank you. Grr. Grr. Figuring out the game. Kept popping up something at the bottom that I already knew about. Like, go away. Go away.
They say we don't like your kind, don't get closer than you should. All around town, I can hear voices up in my bad neighborhood.
Ow.
There's
Ow.
a lot of things I want to do, but
The
my
traps.
feet just don't seem to move.
Bullies.
My friends are asking, where have you been? Say I'm busy, but I'm doing well in the city I built for myself, and these walls are growing thicker every day. My hideaway
Oh. Right in the knee. Oh.
There's a lot of things I want to do, but my feet just don't seem to move. My friends are asking, where have you been? Say I'm busy, but I'm doing well in a city I built for myself, and these walls are growing thicker every day. My hideaway has became a prison that I can't escape. These lonely days make me wish that I had never gone away. I isolated from my friends, and now I wish I would stay. My hideaway can't
Hello? I was trying so hard. My ooze didn't come out for like ever. I was like, hello? Ooze? Please? Soon? And then I rolled away from it. Ah, God damn it. I don't want to come running all the way back. Such a long journey. Goddamn sniper. I don't know why I didn't die from the first hit. I'm okay, chat. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. And then you're still out. Like, why? Leave me alone.
so close I can taste it. Desires a sin and I'm craving it.
V is like bugged. He won't stop bothering me. Pops out like every 30 minutes or so, like, hey. Did that to me last time I played. Meep go rar. I do go rar. Game's just testing me lately. Weird.
So terrified of the day that you'll notice. I'm over my head just wondering why someone like you could love me. I get lost in the curves of your silhouette. I can search for a lifetime. Your body is music, I'm listening. But one day you wake up and finally see you don't need saving, you're just saving me. I'm over my head and out of my mind. I've been struck by your lightning. You're 3 steps ahead, I'm too far behind. You're the one that defines me. So terrified of the day that you'll notice. I'm over my head just wondering why someone like you could love me. I'm over my head and out of my mind. I've been struck by your lightning. You're 3 steps ahead, I'm too far behind. You're the one that defines me. So terrified of the day that you notice. I'm over my head just wondering why someone like you could love me. Should I stay? Should I go? I don't know. Oh, the world feels oh so cold. The world feels oh so cold. It's a predicament that I find myself caught in again.
On my body.
It's no different than the first time. Where do I begin? I was swimming in shallow water. I was living in pain, living on the left side of my brain. Couldn't get away from all the mind games. Where did time go? I've been through it all, but what do I know? Thought I made peace, but didn't. I got meaner. On the other side, the grass just got greener. Watching life pass, I used to be a dreamer. When I first crashed, I felt a new demeanor, but my new demeanor took me to the cleaner.
Where'd the sniper go? Gone? I need my vengeance. Then PC's going down. There he is.
In spite, I live my life. It's like the more that I feel lesser. I got a couple skeletons in my dresser. I got a couple elephants in my room. Don't gotta talk about them if I don't want to. But then again, I don't have much to lose. Cause I've been swimming in shallow water. I've been living in pain. Living on the left side of my brain. Never got away from all the mind games. Where did time go? I've been through it all, but what do I know? I've been through it all, but what do I know? Should I stay? Should I go? I don't know. Oh, the world feels so cold. I was right, now I'm wrong. And it hurts me to carry on. But I still have one last song. And I'll sing it till I'm gone. Yeah, I'll sing it till I'm gone.
Well, let me up there. All right. To the school. Good music this morning? Yeah. It's going off of that first song I played, which is kind of nice. You ever vibing with the song, just play it on Spotify and then let it just take over afterwards. Kind of nice what it does. Usually spot on the vibe. Hear this? Thank you. Ow. Didn't see that there. Hello. Let me just visiting. Are you doing a story or exploring? Just exploring. I'm just leveling up because I haven't played in like a week and everybody's like ahead of me. just feeling a little burnout. If it wasn't for everybody playing the game, probably be putting this on the back burner. I'm doing it for my friends though.
Trying everything to fill the void. Take the medicine to kill the noise. Can't get out of bed, so what's the point? The pessimism is a recipe for poison. Ooh, depression breaking every piece of me. I need a better remedy, but ooh, if it could speak, I think I'd hear it screaming, yelling at me, telling me to go. Run away, run away. I'll be right behind you.
Level up.
Make no mistake, there's no escape. If I must remind you, this pain you face is
I don't remember where
I'll chase you straight to the cemetery.
that the crate is.
Run away, run away. I'll be right behind you.
Maybe over here?
Going deaf, going blind. All of my senses left me. Take a breath, I'm alive. So why do I feel so empty? Ooh, depression breaking every piece of me. I need a better remedy, but ooh,
Maybe the back building.
I think I'd hear it screaming, yelling at me, telling me to go. Run away, run away. I'll be right behind you. Make no mistake, there's no escape. If I must remind you, this pain you face isn't temporary. I'll chase you straight to the cemetery. So run away, run away. I'll be right behind you. This pain you face isn't temporary. I'll chase you straight
Hey, there we go.
to the cemetery. So run away, run
And they give you? Huh? Cool, done.
Invert the camera, turn the beauty filter up. If they don't see me how I see me, that's enough. I'll fall in love with a person that's not really me. The real me hates me, the real me ain't me. The real me hates me, I'm my worst enemy. The real me hates me, the real me ain't me. The real me hates me, I'm my worst enemy.
Yo, can you come take a picture? Yeah. Wait, make sure you get the right angle.
There's always bags under my eyes. No matter what I do, I always see those lines. But I can fix it with the filter online. Who am I? Am I a lie? Am I something that I made up in my mind?
That's cool. If you hit R again, it makes you fall down faster. Well, you know. Cool. Like a little slam down too. We'll get the mystical crate first. Okay. Nice.
Just love all my friends.
All my friends, they talk just a little bit too much and drink to the sick of it. All my friends have friends who belligerent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Some move God before you get messed up. Cross me once and they'll jump your next pump. All my friends are friends with the violence. 1, 2, 3, and then comes the silence. All my friends, they talk just a little bit
Now,
too much and drink to the sick of it.
we'll get the armor crate. Wherever it is, remember.
Out of the water and they don't know sleep, but it's not another doctor taking pills all week.
Oh, there it is. I sees it. Oh, we're done here. Okay. Go home. Swimming. Alright. Hey. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Alright, let's grab stuff. Hopefully it's enough. Was that enough? I'm one off. You gotta be kidding me. Maybe. I did like ammo or something? Does that count? No. Of course it doesn't. Meep. Hi, Sean. Go grab something real quick from up here. Get off. Get off. Thank you. Oh, you guys are in the dream. You're gonna be so hard to kill. I just need to steal something real quick. Anything else I can steal? Pretty sure I grabbed something, but I just want to double down. This should do it. Yeah. Right, back home we go. I'm leaving, guys. I'm sorry to bother you. I'm on my way. Back down we go. Alright, that should do that. Yeah. Melting. Done. Alright. Alright, I'm caught up. Cool. I'm 29. Let's go. I think we call that good, right? I leveled up like 15 times. I started at like 13. We're 29 now. I can just call that good. GG. Let's see what I got. Ooh, can transform acid. Oh, into fuel. I don't want that. I want the other way around. Spicy pepper dishes.
That's it right there.
I wonder if Manny's still going. Let's go Star. Yeah.
Having trouble finding out what's real and what's fake. I turn to a fiend again, chasing dopamine, pretend everything's okay.
For sure, Manny's still going burn build. Might be good for him. Solar drill. It's kind of bog. Definitely solar drill. Nothing competes. That's kind of cool. Can make stardust. Stars. Wish I had that last time.
Losing myself control, is there a problem? All finding out what's real and what's fake. I turn to a fiend again, chasing dopamine, pretend everything's okay when I know that it really ain't. It ain't toxic, this how it all unfolds. I'm in the cockpit, losing my self-control. Is there a problem? All of the push and pull. Don't do this often, we're feeling hot and cold. I've been thinking about you way too much. I tried to stop it, but it's hard to stop the rush of all the attention, the messages. I tried to keep it in my head, but now I think I have a little crush. Wait, maybe it's not just me, maybe you're thinking the same. Now that I think back, that thought doesn't even seem that insane. Well, I think it does, and maybe cause you text me every day, and when we're together with friends, you seem to treat me differently. So what's the meaning? I need to know, girl, I've been overthinking. Does everything we do have hidden reasons? Don't wanna mess this up cause I've been dreaming.
Can I make more of these?
Only talk about him.
I've been talking about you all the
Yeah.
time, and I've been walking just to walk with you at night.
Limit reached.
You held my hands inside my jacket pocket just to keep them warm as friends, but now I can't get you out of my mind.
I got you, Rexy. You're back, man. You're back. Let's go. Alright.
So what's the meaning? I need to know, boy, I've been overthinking.
I think I'm good now. 29.
Don't wanna mess this up cause I've been dreaming.
Do you think he knows?
If only she could give a subtle sign.
Something to know if he's thinking the same or it's not right.
I wish I knew what she was thinking, what's up on her mind. I need to know if you've been on the same page or if I'm just going blind. So what's the meaning? I need to know cause I've been overthinking. Does everything we do have hidden reasons? Don't wanna mess this up cause I've been dreaming.
A nice house. My most simple design yet. Did Maddie move from me? I think he's over the way.
I miss my old emotions. I miss the pain I used to have. I'm going through the motions.
This is Maddie? Oh, Maddie, move! You left me! Oh.
To help me get through, I wanted something, and the doctor said to take this pill. You'll feel much better when you wake up numb and your brain's been severed and your heartbeat won't be based on the weather when you sell yourself to me. Took your peace, your pain, your pleasure, and I left you with one face forever. You won't hurt.
Why is it only like...
Be careful what you wish for.
Why is it only bad things? Like I can't say anything good about it? Player survey, but you're only allowed to say like bad things about it?
Something is missing, this predisposition. I feel like I'm living
It's weird.
inside of my head.
Survey the game. How bad is it? Not bad? What? Weird. That was weird.
To help me get through, I wanted something, and the doctor said to take this pill. You'll feel much better when you wake up numb and your brain's been severed and your heartbeat won't be based on the weather when you sell yourself to me. Took
I'm not in the mood to get into VR just yet, though. We're gonna hold off a little bit longer on VR. We'll watch something. Really want to watch Ryan, but can't without Maddie. Ugh. Let's add kick boost to banned words. And there that I can add. Bonk. Yeah. We're getting a lot of them lately, but starting to add like whatever they like. One the other day it was the site to go to, so I banned that word. So hopefully if they come back again, it'll just instantly be deleted, but then still have to ban them. But at least it won't go through into the messages. Trying to get like ahead of them. Alright, let's watch some YouTube. I want to watch something comfy. I feel like getting comfortable for like an hour with you guys. Or something comfy. Anything for Yes Theory? Want to see like corrupt places. A burger? Yeah, I'm trying to hold back on ordering any food. I'm trying my best, even though there's like nothing in the house. Definitely need to go grocery shopping. I'm gonna message Weeb that. More like shutting down. Yeah. No, that's what I think he's memeing on them, that they're trying to like come back from that stuff. But yeah, I like I said, I want comfy. I don't want all that. I got the gist of what they did. I am not good now. They can just fall apart. I'm cool with it. They deserve it. They did it to themselves. I can't do food or I'm gonna die. No food, no food. Like all my feed is food. Me too, Charlie, me too. Did you see that PC? Holy shit.
Here's the thing. I
am
have
hungry.
a problem. You see that over there? That's a PC case. And I've said that I'm gonna create the coolest PC case of all time for this huge YouTube channel. You might say, well, what's the problem, Martina? You've done this before. You don't understand. This is going to someone else. I don't want to give away literal crap. But to deliver this thing, we have to travel across the literal globe, and the plane is leaving in 2 weeks. You might be wondering, who is this mystery channel? I'm gonna tell you soon, but we have to get started because there is no time. The idea is to create this cyberpunk neon cityscape all over the side here, stretching all the way to the front, and then include lots of lights to make it super magical. But we're not quite there yet. First, it's time to pop some rivets. These boys are super solid, maybe even a little overkill, but bruh, I'm gonna make it look like a sidewalk anyway, with the magic of, you guessed it, foam and paint. The sidewalk is finished, and look, I can still open the case. Oh, pretty happy with that. As you might know, one of my favorite materials to construct with is this nice blue foam, but for a second, just imagine this being my final creation, right? I bring it to the airport, and the airport security just goes, so we're not gonna use that. What we're gonna use instead is this nice cardboard, which kind of sounds worse, but it's this very nice and dense cardboard, and when you glue it in layers, it becomes super rigid. It's gonna be fine. I've decided to just work on one storefront, complete it, and then just take the rest from there. Let's work. Look how cute! I mean, look at the little sign! And I even managed to make it to scale. It's now on a 1:35 scale. I know, nerd! That's the whole point. Get a little snake. They are so weird. Oh, oh god, it's bright, but look at that color! Oh my god, it looks so much better than what I thought it would. Okay, so we basically have one method of making signs down. I want some more details, more spice. I think we need to use the printer. I'm thinking white LEDs probably is better, especially when we have prints with color. I am now blind. Ugh, I'm just gonna hold it over it. I don't love it. The thing is, you can very clearly see that it's printed because the color is not completely even, so it just doesn't have enough detail. Now let's see. Okay, that's impossible. What about now? No. Maybe if I do it double layer? If I can align them perfectly, yes. And the backing sheet. Yes. It's better. Maybe a third layer. No. Well, yes. Third layer. It's very difficult to align them. Like, the colors are much more vibrant. This might actually work. Let's turn the lights on. See. Just look how cool that is. I mean, I think this works. And this gives us so many more options in terms of designs and colors and detail. And I can go crazy with the designs. Do you understand? So let's get back to designing and making all of
I
these
love her
units.
energy.
Let's go.
It's power to her to be able to do this all in one sitting. I'd be like, well, I need to go do this for a little bit and do this for a little bit and now do this and I'm gonna go do this and oh shoot, yeah, I need to do this. What? So cool.
It's been 4 days of just constructing buildings and we're only halfway. I mean, but I do actually enjoy these kind of time pressures kind of because I get a lot more productive, like a billion times more. Win-win. Okay, back to work.
Well, the case isn't opening now, is it?
We have a city! Oh, how good this looks! Okay, I just want to show you a couple of my favorite details from this. First of all, this roof right here is just made from takeaway boxes, but it has this super nice texture. And then these air vents over here, it's just cardboard covered in aluminum foil. And we have another one over there. I mean, look at that. And then all the little pipes going just everywhere, making a lot of clutter, but used to be a TV, but now it's a control panel. And then over here, the little control panel with a little pride cables. It's so cute. And look at this too, the detail. I've had a lot of help from my friend Arilla here to add more detail to the buildings, and she's also painted some incredible miniatures that we're gonna add into the diorama later. She's super talented, so make sure to check out her Instagram. And also, at the same time, Hansi has had the very fun task of mass producing a bunch of signs.
Hey guys, it's me, the sign maker. I have created a lot of these signs and I think it's turning out pretty cool. They look very neon-y, cyberpunky, and one of the reasons that they look so good is that I didn't design these. These are all designed by an AI. It's called Midjourney, and you can kind of basically give it whatever prompt you want and it will generate an image for you on Discord, and some of them turn out really, really good. I think it's really cool that we're making like a cyberpunk diorama computer thing
with
and
AI.
all the signs are designed by an AI. There's something there, but
yeah.
I think it's really cool. Another thing I did was create this digital billboard thing that we're gonna place in the diorama itself, and it loops a video, which I think is pretty cool because it adds a bit of that dynamic, that life. And I made it using an old digital photo frame, so it's just a repurposed old photo frame, and it works really well for this. So I'm very excited to see how this turns out, and I'm looking forward to putting it into the diorama.
But before we can start adding in all the lights and all the signs, we have to paint. So I'm gonna begin with a layer of Mod Podge mixed with some paint, because then we get a base color as well as some more structural integrity, because the Mod Podge kind of binds everything together, and then we can do the paint job. Let's paint.
Let's paint, chat. What's up, ruler? Love it. Her poor hands.
And now, before we move on, it's time for an ad for NordVPN. You know how annoying that feeling is when you go to watch something online.
You have to
and
watch
it's
the
zero
ad,
blocks?
chat.
Well, with NordVPN,
Respectful
you can
thing to
easily get
do.
around that by just connecting to a different country and boop, it's now accessible. Magic. In addition to that, NordVPN keeps all your internet data safe behind a wall of encryption, so you don't have to worry when scrolling about online. Their latest feature, Threat Protection, protects you from malicious websites, downloads and trackers, and it's constantly on the lookout even when you're not connected to a VPN. Also, NordVPN has a strict no-logs policy, so they don't track, collect or share your personal data with anyone, which is pretty nice. You can connect up to 6 devices on one account, so you can cover all your devices, and also they have over 5,400 super fast servers in 59 countries, so you have lots of options. If you think this sounds interesting, they have a 30-day money-back guarantee, so check out nordvpn.com/nerdforge and use our code NERDFORGE for an exclusive deal. And back to the project. Painting is complete. Feels good. And my god, the difference the paint makes. Just look how dark and sad these are now. I really think these are gonna complement the lights so well, because I didn't want the paint to take too much attention from the lights, rather just be there. So now we can finally start working on what is gonna make this actually cyberpunk, which is all the lights. And I haven't actually thought this through. All I know is we need a hole in here so we can pull a wire through to the inside of the PC to get the power and then wire up all the lights. That's not a very good plan. So I really have to just use my big brain power. I don't know where to start. Probably with a hole. That makes sense. So now we can pull our power cable through, and this is going to be connected to the PC, and these are what we're going to solder to. But then we can kind of open this and lure this, wiggle it, there. And then shut, shut. First problem solved. Next problem. I forgot that we also have a front panel that also needs electricity. So we basically have to do the same thing again. Snake it through, grab it here. Nice. Then we can pull these either around here or we can just pull them through the mesh. The thing is, I'm gonna use a lot of different types of LEDs in here. I mean, in this unit alone, there's 3 different types of lights. It's not that it's very difficult, it's just a lot, which is why I'm choosing a small unit as my first thing. UV light, boop, nice. Okay, haha, we just gotta glue that in place and poke another hole for this microscopic little, I can't even see it, LED. Itsy bitsy ledsy, go through, and super glue.
Super glue is my best friend.
Looks pretty good to me.
Love super glue.
Some LED filament in the little sign there. I've basically connected all 3 lights to just these 2 cables. So now let's test. Hopefully it works.
Ooh, looks so good.
Oh my god! Look at the lights! Oh my god, the colors are perfect!
Trust me, bro.
It
I
feels
love it.
better now that I can see it's actually becoming something and not just the wires. But yeah, that was 1 unit. We have like, what, 8 left. So we basically have to repeat this many times. I've hooked up all the lights on all the buildings that are going on the pavement here. They now have their respective power. Let's just turn on the power and see what this looks like.
Oh, that looks so good.
The But look at the little lanterns and the light in here, the color combo of the pink and the blue. So now that we have a third done, we only have 2 more thirds left to wire up, and then the creation is complete. So let's do the final assembly. Let's go.
This is so cool. I'm loving the music.
It's complete. Well, not quite complete. You might have noticed that we basically now have a very, very fancy PC case, but no actual PC on the inside. So here is your next hint as to who this mystery YouTube channel might be. They are going to complete the inside of the PC to match the outside, so we get this ultimate cyberpunk computer. The only tiny problem is packaging this, getting it through airport security safely to the other side of the world, and then putting it back up there without anything breaking. We can detach the front panel, and we can also detach the side panel, and then they, on the other side of the world, have the same case, so we can just swap them out. I know, big brain. I'm hoping we can somehow find a solution to put it in here diagonally to fit it. If not, we have to put it in here, and I'd rather not because this is looking very sus. Imagine pulling up to the airport with this. What are people gonna think that I have in here? We're gonna try with this first, but this is like a very desperate backup solution. Okay, let's try it. Oh, there we go. Just give me the peanut butter. Peanut butter, only emotional support you need. There we go. Get out of here.
Oh, shit.
Maybe if we flip it?
No. I have to use that big thing. Oh no.
Let's bring the peanut butter back. Dang it. We gotta go with the big one. I don't think you can actually see how large this is, but let me just demonstrate. I can, in fact, package myself in here with room to spare. I guess we begin with supports. Everything is properly covered in foam, and I mean, if this doesn't work, then I don't know what will. Praying to the foam gods that this will survive tomorrow's travel day. So, no nightmares tonight, please. See you tomorrow morning.
We actually get to see after they put the PC in.
I've been so stressed about that baggage. Like, I thought I would have to fight like 5 people just to get it on the plane. It went seamless.
They just took it.
I can't believe it. Oh,
amazing.
I'm so relieved. So it's out of our hands now. Let's just hope it survives and no one has to open it, please. Okay. I think we're here.
Don't see anyone.
Hello?
Oh, hey everyone.
Hey.
I heard you want to build a computer. Give me just a minute here, yeah.
Sure. I'll come back in a second.
Yeah, just go around that way.
Yeah, okay.
Well, excuse me, Jeez.
As you might have guessed already, we've traveled all the way from Norway to Canada to finish off this build, because who better to finish it than Linus Tech Tips? You know, someone who actually knows what they're doing.
That's a lot of pressure.
If you want to see what this PC turns out to look like, and not least if this thing survived travel, then head over to their channel. I will link it down below. And now,
let's take a look at the not final result.
Yes. Let's go!
So good looking. I gotta see what it's final. I didn't see line up here. Oh, here it is. Like, lies, I don't see it.
This custom gaming PC represents over 600 hours of work, and the full hardline water cooling setup barely scratches the surface. Look at this. It is beyond a doubt the most beautiful rig we have ever built, which means, obviously, we had a little help. Nerdforge is here! Hey! And we're gonna be showing them how to hardline water cool a system, as well as how to thank our sponsor, Seasonic, who made this collaboration possible. Let me put it this way. Flights from Norway, not cheap. Shout out Seasonic and shout out Nerdforge. You guys are gonna have a lot of fun with this one because you have only seen two sides of it. It gets so much better!
How many hours do you have in this Pelican case?
Well, 2 weeks, 12 hours a day for 3 people.
Oh.
I don't know, it's a lot of math.
How many hours was your flight?
9 hours was the last flight and then 2 hours for the first one. So it's been shaking nicely.
What's it like?
A lot of foam. It seems fine so far. This is the front panel, yes.
Oh my god.
Okay, it seems fine, at least on first glance, but I don't know about the lights. And this is the even bigger part. I'm sorry about all the foam.
The hotel sign seems to not be doing well.
I brought super glue, don't worry.
We have a whole week.
Yes.
I like her.
Oh,
Also like me, I love my super
It
glue.
seems like most of the things are okay. Like even the screen. But we also have to test the lights though, to see that they work.
Oh, should we do that right now?
Yes.
Is it all powered off of the SATA connector?
Yes, so there's one for each panel.
By the way, huge thank you Seasonic. Plane tickets are not cheap because we're showing off their 1600 watt. We were able to afford it.
It's arrived!
Oh my god!
My god! I'm so happy.
Oh, the lantern!
Yes! It's my favorite part.
How did you
tiny little
program that?
lanterns. They're just fire LEDs, like these prefabricated fire ones. They have the flicker effect.
How is this done?
It's a photo frame, like a digital photo frame that we just kind of hijacked.
Oh.
The photo frame ran Android. I just basically bricked it, so it continuously runs the boot animation. And the boot animation is what you're seeing.
Yes.
So this is boot animation on repeat.
I mean, it works.
How does this
Well,
get to that?
I cut a hole in the mesh,
Oh,
as
okay.
you're not supposed to do.
That's fine.
Probably. We take the front panel, and I'm kind of just lured it in there.
Oh.
And then looped it over there, and hopefully we can like covered it up with something nice. And then the side panel, we just lured it between here, and then stuck on the inside. And then if this is the same, we can just close
Oh, it slots together like, oh my god.
It looks better like this when it's like together.
Do you want to start building a computer?
Yes, let's go.
EK, oh. Hooked us up with so much stuff for this.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, but this is the first thing I see.
Yeah, I think we have a couple options.
Oh.
I think they're all slightly different purples.
I love purple.
We also have
I
all
love
of our
purple
cables.
too.
I didn't
Right
know
there
we
with her.
could purple. It matches my hair.
Reservoir, radiator.
Also huge.
2 more radiators, I think. Thank you. This guy right here, that's the mono block for the CPU. And oh my god, that's heavy. And our GPU block. We also went with acrylic tubing. Your options are PETG and acrylic. PETG is easier to work with. Acrylic looks a little bit better. I went with acrylic.
Always for the aesthetics.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all for it.
First thing we have to do is remove this GPU water block and put on the other GPU water block. This one's
Okay.
perfectly fine. This is from AlphaCool.
Should I do?
Yeah, you can do it.
To be fair, I have built a PC once.
This is the same thing. It's just if you screw it up, it leaks and kills all your stuff.
It's really heavy.
Yeah, what's on the back? Oh my god, it's a whole other block.
So afraid of ruining it.
You cannot do anything worse to this GPU than what's already been done.
Ah, very nice. I need that screwdriver because I keep losing my bits. Should I just like eyeball it or?
Yeah, that's fine.
Ah, that's pretty good. I mean, wow, I managed to cut something.
I just need to cover that up.
Oh, it's very nice in a weird way. Does it have to be even?
I think you're doing a better job than I would have done, so.
Perfect. So
there you go. Your first water block GPU.
Are we gonna be able to see the cooling liquid?
Oh yeah.
Motherboard?
Yep. There's a couple things to note about this. For one, this board's like $1,200. It's like the most expensive motherboard you can buy pretty much, aside from like servers.
Jesus.
Also, I've had my way with this CPU. It's full copper for one. And also the IHS just falls off.
Is it supposed to do that?
No, it's not supposed
to.
So we just need to like not touch it. And as long as we just like leave it in there, it's fine.
Okay.
Anyway, this is what needs to go on.
That's gorgeous.
Okay, it's gonna be a bit of a pain in the arse. This back plate, all these VRM coolers and stuff have to come off. Then it's similar to the GPU block. Thermal pads, stick this on.
Why is this so scary? It's too little? I have no idea.
The comments can tell her. And how
Not enough face need more.
It's probably too much.
I'll know for next time.
It's so pretty. We need a it's so pretty counter.
Oh, no.
Oh, you can kind of see where this motherboard's been wet before. Kind of see the water coming all along here.
Oh, no.
That's from when we sub-zeroed it. We have a rough plan for our loop, and I think it's gonna look frickin' sweet. Particularly, look at the size of this reservoir that we found. We do have one problem though. The 7000D, despite having like, you know, cutouts right here for a vertical GPU, does not have an included PCIe riser for the GPU. You wanna cut some holes in the case?
Sure. Why not?
No, not quite.
That is terrifying. Okay, it did work. Nice. Okay.
Safety glasses.
You use safety glasses for drilling? I'll follow the rules. Do I look cool now?
Yeah, 10 times more cool.
Thank you. Cool, points added. Let's go. Ooh, always scary. Okay, easy. Nice.
Do you know something that's really dumb
Fair.
that I realized after you tapped it? This has a little bit on the
You
top
silly
that's
goof.
not threaded, so you didn't need to tap it at all. All right, we have a functional vertical mount now. PCIe brackets in there, nice and good with their standoffs. You want to know the plan?
Is the plan to have this actually screwed in all the way?
Well, it was pretty screwed in, but
No,
you can...
now it's screwed up.
Yeah, we've got a couple of pretty fun runs in this. So from here, the outlet of the pump, up, over, and into the GPU right here is going to be pretty fun.
What the hell, Alex?
And then from here, up over the RAM and into this one also will be pretty fun.
What the hell, Alex? Oh my god, they're totally not aligned, Alex. They're off by like at least 6-7 mils. You don't need the computer to look good, do you?
I mean...
Well, I guess let's get started, shall we? You should have gone to Jay's 2 cents. It might have taken 4 years to get the finished build, but boy, would it ever look nice.
You're gonna have a lot of difficulty making a 90 that's that tight. It would be way easier to freehand bend it from here up to there.
Oh my god, it would not.
It would. How many PCs have you water cooled in the last couple of years?
Really? You're gonna go there?
Yeah.
On camera?
Yeah.
Where does this damn
I
O-ring
feel like
go?
I'm observing a married couple.
Do you really think you can do that 90?
Oh, I can do that.
All right, first one we're doing, that 90.
Pro PC building tip. This is an excellent switch.
Oh.
So if he's bothering you, you grab one of these.
Okay.
This is a practice bend. This is going to take me 2 attempts. Basically what we're doing is we are taking the hard tubing and we are making it soft. So we're
Yeah.
showing it a picture of its grandma.
Getting hard and then soft.
Okay, when we can see that it's starting to get a little bit flexible, we want to make sure that we heat up more than just the exact area, and then we're going to go ahead and give it a little 90-ish degree bend here. Oh god, I screwed it up so badly. You got to make sure you heat it evenly on all sides, and you don't want to get any bubbles in it. Alex may be right about the bend radius here. So you can see the tubing is still curved when it's going in. So we're not going to get a good seal because it's been deformed. It's no longer perfectly round. But hold on. Everybody just calm down for a second here, okay?
This is a lot more stressful than I thought.
Relax. Okay. There is another option. See, if we do that, it fits.
Yeah.
And then we can have a perfect 90 degree, well, not perfect, but we'll make a better one. Then though,
But
we could just make this one even bigger.
Yeah. What if that goes up and then down?
Well, yeah, that could work. All right, I gotta do this again, but
Do it.
slower. Oh yeah. Oh, we're definitely gonna need higher temperature later. Crap, I really wish this bend wasn't like front and center. Whose idea was it to start with this one?
It's also like one of the easiest ones, so.
That's fair. Yeah, it kinked a little.
Let's put it in and see if you notice.
Yeah, when you see it from the front, you can't even see it.
I kind of want to take one more stab at it.
Okay, Linus.
Yeah.
We get that one in there. We see if we still have tubing left.
So it needs to be a little shorter here. I would take this off and I would put it on the belt sander, take off maybe a couple of millimeters. How's this side?
It's pretty bad.
Oh God. Oh, this side's much worse. Well, you can't do any worse than me. Let's go.
Are you? I'm not so sure. But okay, which one do I do?
Okay, so what about we do one bend first? We do the bend for right here. So we know that it clears, we get it in the correct spot. Then we do the second bend. It comes down to this.
And then cut it?
Yeah.
Sure. Sorry.
All right.
Just remember, you couldn't possibly do any worse than me. As long as it's 45-ish, you're in pretty good shape. Make sure you get the underside too, though, otherwise it'll crumple up. That's looking pretty 45-ish to me. Yeah, you can really see the flaws when you pull out the thing.
Oh, yeah.
See, it's perfect.
Oh, I'm so relieved.
Now, our bend here is also quite flexible in terms of where we put it. It just determines how tight the angle will be. If we put it here, then it would need to be like a 90 degree.
Makes sense.
Right? Probably what you want is somewhere in between. So somewhere around here.
Do like a 40.
Down like that.
Yeah.
What we should also do at this stage is we can cut the piece. So we can cut it like here.
It's an awful sound.
Truly. Okay.
Truly.
Now remember, same plane.
Yeah, time to commit. This is less good than your last one, but still better than
Okay.
mine. Can I borrow this for just a sec?
Yes.
We're just gonna give her a little kind of...
A little wiggle.
Yeah, a little wiggle.
Wiggle it
Yeah,
right in there.
We're trying. Okay.
Good enough?
If it's good enough for you, it's good enough for me. Look, you'll never look at it that way, right?
That is true. That
See?
is true.
So how's that?
Yeah, it's nice.
So now all we need to do is we just play around with exactly where we want it to kind of land. We are pretty darn close. Do you want to just double check?
That looks pretty good.
Does that look pretty good? Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead and
So
mark
there's
it.
a half centimeter extra.
Yeah.
If you'll even be able to see that.
I got it. I got it.
Nice.
Okay, so you can see right now they're both seated and it goes down that way a little bit.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So this is a perfect opportunity for us to make fine adjustments with the belt sander. Yeah, let's just take off like that.
Right.
So when that's gone, we're done.
Should probably try to keep it like as straight as possible, I assume.
Ideally.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That's all?
So now we'll just pick the bits off.
There.
Oh.
That's much better. What?
Perfect. Freaking nailed it.
Nice.
You know what? I think her screwing up the plane of the bend actually worked in your favor. It comes out, I think it corrects it a little bit.
It was the plan all along.
Can I take another crack at my 90? Do I get another shot at it?
I really think we should just not do it that way. Think about how hard this one's going to be if we have to go up and over.
Hear me out. A 90 and a 90, and we just go straight over. And we do another extension here. Then we only have to do 190.
Sure.
Basically, this is what I have in mind, though. Then we just come out like that.
So let's see if I can put all I've just learned to use there and then add a couple extra centimeters. Nice.
Make sure to keep moving like horizontally as well.
Right. Close.
It is looking very good.
I think it's like slightly more than 90.
Ah, you can really tell it's not 90 degrees. Oh, that looks so much better.
Maybe this. Ah, this is why you save the scraps. I think that's good. It's a little bit like leaning, but close enough. You can't see it from the front.
Not bad.
Eh?
Do you think it leaks?
I don't know.
We haven't probably like tightened everything yet, but I am kind of curious if we just, pump it up a little bit. Will it stay?
Oh, well, that was fast.
We'll try it again with less pressure.
Okay.
Just leave it. This has gone a lot better than I expected. We have a water-cooled system that doesn't leak.
That's pretty good.
What should we do?
We could do some painting. like this part, maybe, make it match the outside.
Can I learn how to paint?
Yeah.
We did an LMG paint night and mine was definitely the worst.
I know.
All right, we have the insides of the computer figured out. So we took them all out and now we're going to make this, you know, fit with the rest of all the stuff that they've done. What's really exciting is we can finally use our sandblaster for something.
Yes.
We had a little test piece here. It looks frickin' sweet. And by opening up the top, we can fit this whole case inside. It's gonna look awesome. Yes. Turn it on up there. You have 2 gloves in here. Foot pedal to spray the sand around.
Okay.
It just simply recirculates, so spray the thing, sand collects down below.
Oh. And then you just blast everything.
Yeah.
These gloves are way too large. Ah, there we go. Woohoo! That is so satisfying. Oh my god.
In hindsight, sandblasting that was a terrible idea. So we have finished beads. They take forever to strip paint. Also, the painting on their powder coating, really good and durable. Thank you, Corsair. Also, our air compressor, not able to just flat out sandblast for a while, especially when you're laser cutting at the same time. So it's 5 hours later. Totally worth it though.
It looks so much better.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it looks so violent. Now that we have it nice and shiny, let's make it dirty again.
Oh, beautiful.
Yes.
What is this?
It's just a mix of black paint and water. Spray the whole thing, grab some paper towels and dab it off again. Cover it just completely.
Completely?
Yeah.
But we just made it not black.
Yes, and now we're gonna make it black. We're going to take it off again. I know this seems very wrong, but it's gonna be nice.
This does seem very wrong.
So now, just grab a bunch of this, and then we can just like dab it off again. We're gonna take off like almost everything, but just give it some nice texture. It's kind of like a time attack thing too, because you gotta get it off before it dries completely. I kind of like this
Yeah, I
level,
kind of like it there.
because it's like if we go too much darker, it just becomes black again.
Yeah, it becomes, why did we spend 5 hours sandblasting it? What was the paint we used?
It's a super matte black paint from Stuart Sample.
While we were doing the sandblasting, we also had another thing in the oven. This right here is our cable management cover. We know that all of you are going to be commenting, oh, Cyberpunk, the game's not fair. Cyberpunk's a whole aesthetic, not just a game. So we wrote 3 paragraphs about it.
Final step, dry brushing. It's super simple. You just grab a brush and apply as little paint as possible, and then you just like dab it on like the high points. And then you get some nice like edge lighting. The only like scary part is getting too much paint, because then you get streaks, and you don't want streaks. Kind of work it in to your brush, get it off, and make sure there's almost nothing on it.
I can't even tell. Oh, is that too
It's
much
doing
streaks?
a little bit. But if you get streaks, you can also just like wipe it off with your finger. It's the best tools. Like that, yeah, perfect. Just like really ram it in. And don't use a brush you like for this, because it's gonna go. Ooh, nice. The highlights help so much, even though they're so subtle.
I have a bit too much in here somewhere.
Yeah, just wipe it. If you don't have paint all over your hands after this, you've done it wrong. Just look at this. That looks awesome. I think you did a great job.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, there's a lot to do here.
I love her
Today,
energy.
all that we have to do to get this done is reassemble the case, install the components, put fancy washers on the radiators, wire the Corsair RGB, engrave the side panel, reinstall the hardline, do the cables, cable management, fill the loop, post the computer, update Windows, do the RGB software. While the computer is working just fine,
This is great.
we went to plug in the RGB header on the inside, which just fell off, and that's a lot of water.
That is a lot of water.
I guess, did it disconnect right here?
Yeah, it did.
That's the outlet of the pump. So what we've done, we've swapped out some of the fittings. Unfortunately, these ones are Alpha Cool. They aren't quite color matched, but they do have 2 O-rings. I do want to be clear here that Alpha Cool's fittings are inherently better than EK's. I just spec'd out these super low profile ones because I thought that they looked cool, and I was a bit concerned that they wouldn't be as good at holding tubes in, and I was correct. Only use these if you really need to. Everything's dried off now though, so all that we have to do is a bit of cable management. It's not as tidy around here. I absolutely hate RGB. This is all RGB, that's all RGB. This is RGB, that's RGB. We filled the loop last night, let it go for a while,
my goodness.
came back, pump wasn't working. Fortunately, when I went to go and drain it, I did one last little click of the pump and it sprayed water all over the place. You can see the water on the ground right here, which means the pump's working and we can finally put this together for once and for all. Say your tagline, please.
Let's have a look at the final result. Finally.
So cool.
Hyperion bikes, made for speed.
So cool. Is this gonna be your PC lunch? This is the PC you got? Hello, Frog. Hello, hello. Good morning.
Hyperion bikes, made for speed.
I wish that would be amazing. I know, same.
Oh
So cool.
my god, that looks so good. Did you make this?
It's 3D printed, but it's hand painted, yes.
How did you paint the ones in the back? Okay, please tell me you took some shortcuts, like all these air conditioners, right? Like, did you hand paint every fan blade?
Everything is hand painted, yes.
Why? I mean, it's incredible, don't get me wrong, but like...
Aesthetic. It's still the aesthetics.
Oh my god, it goes around the front too. This is so cool. And this is not a display. You just, I guess, have a technique for...
Yeah,
oh
it's
yeah,
just
okay.
printed
If you've just got like a nice diffuser layer in there, I guess.
It loops around. It loops around.
Of course it does.
Yeah.
I love these nice little touches to give it that kind of true to life look, like the little aluminum foil bits here. Excuse me, aluminium foil, European. How did your tubing bends work out?
Not too bad.
Yeah,
I mean, if you go around,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, should I turn it or should we walk around
can
it?
walk
How
around.
fragile is it?
It's sort of fragile. Like, this is all cardstock, so you can like...
Oh.
You can
What?
hit it.
What, did you just like carve this or what?
This is just takeaway boxes. Like
Shut
the pattern here,
up.
yeah.
Oh, I love the side panel.
Right.
We left the peel on though. Is that on purpose?
It's for you.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go.
Just electrifies it by taking that off.
This looks awesome! How are you so much better at bending tubing than me? You've done it like 4 times! Wow. I love the dye color. You know, there's a lot of really talented PC modders out there. It's like this micro niche. Whereas if you take the miniature scene, which is much bigger, and are like, okay, you super talented people build a PC. I guess this is what you end up with.
Well, we combine our powers, right?
Next level, man.
It wouldn't have been this good on the inside without Alex.
This is like the coolest computer I think I have ever seen.
That is the biggest compliment.
The essay?
Yes.
As much as I respect, I already agree with you. CD Projekt Red and their ambitions with Cyberpunk 2077. I dislike how the game has become the de facto standard for the cyberpunk aesthetic. I'm sure this would be okay if the game wasn't a steaming pile of excrement on release, but unfortunately it was. Oh, did you write this?
The bottom part, Alex wrote the rest. But yeah.
How the hell are you guys gonna take this back with you?
We're not. It's staying here forever.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is so generous. So why don't we just hold on to it until we do LTX 2023, and then why don't we auction it for charity?
Sure.
Does that work for everybody?
That's amazing.
You guys are invited, of course. We'll be happy to cover your
Awesome.
airfare. Because this is like a piece of PC building history. I think I think it would
That's
be really,
awesome.
really cool. And by the way, don't feel any pressure. If you can't make it out, that's fine.
I'm sure we'll be able to.
Whatever works for you, but I'd be honored if you came out and we're there to kind of see us send it off.
Charity,
in style.
yeah, dude.
Okay. You know what else is amazing? This message from our sponsor. Hey, got him.
It's a full sponsored video by Seasonic.
Oh, right, Seasonic.
All right, chat.
Man, how cool
We
is
gotta watch the sponsor. It's the respectful thing to do.
Seasonic? They sponsor all the coolest stuff lately, man.
Yeah.
They offer up to 12-year warranties, up to 80+ titanium-efficient power supplies, and you can check them out at the link down below.
It's a new power supply, 1600 watts.
Oh, wow, they have a 1600-watt unit now. Is that the unit that's featured in here?
Yeah.
Well, that's fortunate, because with the rumored power draw of upcoming GPUs, we need
I thought their
something that's
sponsor was
keep
going to
ready
be
for
longer
them.
than that.
Thank you so much for building this. This is incredible.
course.
Are you a hugger?
Yeah, I
You
am.
are, okay.
This has been so much fun to build, and yeah, I'm just super happy to be a part of this.
I love it.
honestly.
That was really cool. I guess we get in the VR. I just really Ryan's man.
Stay
we're
on there too. And
behind.
you
He's in Wyoming. I got Maddie with that video. Oh, so good. Laughing so hard. I sent him.
The person that sent you this sent. The person that sent you this wants you to know that the person that sent you this sent you this.
Got him. Alright, we're gonna get in VR. I'll be back, guys. Be like 15 minutes actually. I'm gonna smoke, freshen up, and get everything up and running. So it's gonna be a minute. Feel free to get snackies yourself, stretch, go to the bathroom, all that stuff. I'll be back in like 15. Play some music for y'all.
Late night talks with the cracks in the ceiling. Pressure in my chest every night, there's a feeling. The waves getting stronger. The waves getting stronger. Current's got my hands tied. I'm treading in the riptide. God, if you're listening, please send me a sign. Please send me a sign. I hold my breath to keep from drowning, but everything inside me shouting, I need to breathe, I need to breathe. I know that I can feel it rising, the guilt inside the years of hiding. I need to breathe, I need to breathe. SOS, it's the captain, I'm sinking. Maybe it's fine, am I just overthinking? The water's still rising, the water's still rising. Get to the lifeboats, I'm running for the edge now. God, if you're listening, please throw me a line. Please throw me a line. I hold my breath to keep from drowning, but everything inside me shouting, I need
You're interesting, you're different, oh, you're neat. You got people lining up to kiss your feet. You're the talk of every town, they can't keep quiet. You're an obsessive revolutionary riot. I wish that I could say that I'm not the jealous type, but just Caesar and I'm Brutus minus that part with the knife. And I wish you the best while I'm watching from the side. But if I'm speaking honestly, I wish I had your life. Oh, if I'm speaking honestly, I wish I had your life. You're such a star, never to be forgot. I don't know if you were ever sad, but I imagine not. And maybe I'm just watering your lawn, making your grass greener and your ego super strong. I wish that I could say that I'm not the jealous type, but just Caesar and I'm Brutus minus that part with the knife. And I wish you the best while I'm watching from the side. But if I'm speaking honestly, I wish I had your life. Oh, if I'm speaking honestly, I wish I had your life. How wishing you the worst has never really worked. My mind is full of hate and greed. But sometimes in the dark, I listen to my heart and think if you're gone, I can move on, finally find inner peace. I wish that I could say that I'm not the jealous type, but just Caesar and I'm Brutus minus that part with the knife. And I wish you the best while I'm watching from the side. But if I'm speaking honestly, I wish I had your life. Oh, if I'm speaking honestly, I wish I had your life. If I'm speaking honestly, I wish I had your life.
I'm at the rodeo with a bloody nose. I see those flashing lights every time I close my eyes. I'm mixing chemicals, looking for a miracle. I pray I feel something, but I'm out of dopamine. It don't work no more. No, it don't work no more. It don't work. Oh, I've tried, but I can't get high like I used to every night. I can't get high. It don't work no more. Oh, I've tried. I'm a man that's on a mission, chasing dragons, playing chicken. You either die here or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Candy flipping in the foyer, mixing dust with marijuana. And I think I'm hearing voices, can't control the paranoia. Oh, I can't get high like I used to every night. I can't get high. It don't work no more. Oh, I tried. I can't get high like I used to every night. I can't get high. It don't work no more. Oh, I tried. My river is run dry. How will I survive? Will I live or will I die? I'll find out tonight. 'Cause
'cause it don't work no more. It don't work no more. It don't work. How I tried. Oh, no, I can't get high. Why can't I get high? Oh, why? It don't work no more. How I tried. Oh,
I sleep at 3 a.m. Stay up late night, can't stop scrolling. The only peace I get is in my bed. Don't wanna hear a sound in the morning, but my phone keeps on ringing. My heart steady beating, still can't find my meaning. It's hard to find a reason when everybody's dreaming. My dreams feel repeated. Is this all there is? This world feels so big, still I can't fit in. I can't fit in. Is this all there is? This world feels so big, still I can't fit into what they want me to be. So I'm never gonna get that college degree. I gotta do what's right for me, even if I'm not sure. I gotta believe that things will turn out my way, even if the skies are gray. No, I'll never be the same. Exits on my paper frame. I'll shout from the rooftop, singing. Everybody gonna know my name, so I gotta be loud. Don't turn it down, can't let outside noise drown you out. I hear it now, they're yelling your name from the crowd. I know I'll never fit in. I can't fit in. Is this all there is? This world feels so big, still I can't fit. I can't fit. I can't fit in. This world feels so big, still I can't fit. I can't fit. I can't fit in. This world feels so big, still I can't fit.
You could pour the bottle sitting on the shelf, pour it over ice and tell me to go to hell. Put it on the Bible, baby, I can tell you gon' blame it on the lies that you gonna tell yourself. There's songs for love, there's songs for pain, but none for watching you walk away. Some goodbyes don't fit no tracks, and you're long gone and there ain't no song for that. I've been flipping through the static, every station on the dial. Hope the final heartbreak anthem that go hold me for a while. I've been tearing up the gravel, baby, I've been running wild. And I hope I find it soon, 'cause I've been running out of miles. Ain't seen home in a while, trying to fake a smile. You could pour the bottle sitting on the shelf, pour it over ice and tell me to go to hell. Put it on the Bible, baby, I can tell you gon' blame it on the lies that you gonna tell yourself. There's You could pour the bottle sitting on the shelf, pour it over ice and tell me to go to hell. I said, baby, how'd you fuck with my head? I don't know what it is, but all I confess. She can talk, she can lie, do whatever she likes, but there's something about her I'm missing. I don't know what it is, I don't know what she did, but when I looked in her eyes, oh, I felt it. Running in circles, skipping out on college. She doesn't need it cause she's already got it. I said I'd give anything that she wanted, and I think she brought it, I think she brought it. I said, baby, how'd you fuck with my head? I don't know what it is, but all I confess. She's got a thing about her, the way she moves and she walks. She got a thing about her, the way her lips seem to talk, and I ain't living without her. I love the things that she does. She got a thing about her. She got a thing about her.
Sorry for the wait, everyone. Just getting in the VR now. Yeah, I didn't see a host, but all of a sudden the views like jumped up right when I went BRB. The BRB screen just go hard. Not that much. Let's do...
You were the sun in my life, so dark. Since you left, I only fell apart.
Alright, let's put smoothing on and we're good to go.
I won't need nobody else to see, but I give
Front page. Oh! We got front page! I didn't know what was going on. Did I forget to mention that? Fair. Thank you for like reaching out or whatever you did. No, she not. Okay, I'm not on there. I don't know what happened then. I just jumped. Super weird. That's okay. Welcome in everybody that's new here. Sorry I was gone. I was not expecting that. Let's put myself here.
your words are in my head when I try to sleep. My skin is thick, nobody knows me as weak.
We take the W, yeah. Maybe someone pulled up my stream for just a minute to see what I was doing and brought people over. I don't know. Appreciate it nonetheless. I need to see my other page. There it is. Yeah, I wasn't a host. I don't see anything in my activity feed. Welcome in, everybody, though. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing today? I really like... Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I like the blonde more than the white. It's more subtle for the hair. We were rocking white for the longest time, but I think I might do the blonde. Cute. I think we might stick with that. Can't wait to get home and try out VR chat. I hope you have a good time with it. I got like an achievement the other day for like 6 years. I was just like, oh man, don't tell me this. But honestly, it's been such a good time. I met a lot of amazing friends through VR chat. People that I wouldn't have met elsewise, so... You still need to get visitor status to regular? Yeah, so you can start uploading some stuff. One of the best ways is just to get friends, add friends. Join just like random worlds and meet people. Avoid being banned. Not that you would do anything to get banned. Bear's too sweet for that. Raiding the fridge first? That's my fridge. I don't think this world has a fridge. This has been my home world for like almost a year now. I love this world so much. I have a thing for rain. I really like rain. Time to whip you up some din din. Not anymore. Oh, is that where my fridge went? I see. Alright, whatever that wave was is gone. We're back to 40 viewers, which is normal for us. That was so weird. I feel like somebody was watching our stream. Some big content creator, like, pulled me up for a minute. I don't know. But nobody came into the chat to say anything, so... all speculation. Sunset Bay. Browser crashed as I was saying kitchen is my domain. I see, I see.
He works a 9 to 5, then goes out with his friends on Friday night, then repeats it all again. But he's doing fine, financially stable with a decent life. But deep inside, he's always wanting more, but too afraid to open up that door. He's 21, but he knows life is short, and being poor is better than having regrets. So he takes all the money that he has to try and live a dream that he had. All his friends start to think he's going mad, but he's all in and never looking back. She's living dime to dime. She works all week, Monday to Sunday.
Messing with the motion blur, Lil. Here's the kitchen. There you go. Kitchen for you.
She always wanted more, but 3 kids held her down to the floor. Her husband left and now she knows for sure her decisions were poor, but she won't live with regrets.
They add windmills to this world? Oh my god. Ain't no way. I love windmills. What the heck? And a lighthouse. Oh my god, whoever made this world just knows my weakness. What the heck? They updated. I noticed right away that the sunset or sunrise looked different. But then bam, lighthouse. Where was the lighthouse always there? I don't remember it being that prominent though. I remember it having that much oomph. The windmills are definitely new though. Those are definitely new. Island in the middle? Yeah, it looks like a little island. That's so awesome. Love the update. Absolutely beautiful. Hello, Cock. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, the views are doing it again. It's weird. Hello, Kaon. Welcome in. I wonder at this point if I'm being botted. But like, why would someone bot viewers like that? It's weird. I'm okay, nothing, only one sees it. Yeah, it's being super weird. I don't know at this point. There's nothing I can do really about it. Maybe ask the support? Let me message them. Just so I don't get in trouble for any of this. I'm just gonna shoot them a quick message. You should reach out. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. Just making sure that everything is okay.
Different day, same old thoughts, change my path, I'm still off course. Can someone tell me which road I should roam?
Bang, 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 bang.
Boy, make a left or just go right, but don't you dare stay on this line. We'll only get where dead ends tend to grow. Clip my wings, I'm scared to fly, 'cause ain't that how Icarus died, but living safely.
I'm just gonna be chill for a bit. I'm not gonna do anything crazy right now. We're just gonna relax here for a minute. chill moment. We're chilling. Send me a DM. I want to ask your opinion. Yeah, I got you. Fair. Where are you? Oh, that was too funny. I got a DM from somebody. And they're like, tacos? But they meant to say tacos, but it came out rabies. They're like, what? That's an autocorrect for you. Looks good, fair. I like it. Yeah. Looks good. I like it a lot. I don't understand. This world looks so beautiful. I love it. I honestly am so happy they added windmills. I don't know why, but I just really, really love windmills. When am I invited? Yeah. What do you mean in VR chat? Hello, hand. Hello, hand. Hello? Weird. I think it's because I didn't put up the Quest controller. Taco Tuesday! Yeah, I'm excited for some tacos. Oh, they replied. They said they will look into it. That was pretty fast. Kick is honestly a big W for being really quick to like getting back to you on issues. I'd still be waiting on Twitch. Which I'd probably hear from them in next week. Yeah, it's really nice. It makes me feel like I actually have like a team behind me, like being there for me. True, very true, fair.
I still remember when we drove down all those
It just keeps going up. What the fuck is happening? Ah!
So I spent some time trying to rewind those distant memories of my life. I travel miles and miles, but I can't seem to find that feeling that I felt. Warm breeze blowing, summer smell. Those Friday nights, standing stars up in the sky made me feel so damn alive, but I couldn't.
They fixed it, did they? Yes! We're back! Let's go! Hi Moosin, hello, hello. Yeah, let's see how long it lasts. I know it went down for a little bit earlier and I thought it was over and then it went back up and I was like, ah, that's when I contacted them. I was like, oh, okay, something's up. Man, I was excited there for a second. I really thought I got the front page. I was like, let's go.
It made me feel so damn alive, but I couldn't tell. It hit me like I'd felt that all the times we spent riding around, didn't know that
I'd be back. I'm sleepy, spend all night on Warframe, just completed the new war. Ooh. How was it? How was it? What's your favorite Prime?
Maybe I'm the moon, and you're like the sun. Whenever you go out,
I don't know that one.
I'm the one who's down. We don't often get seen in the same sky together.
Also, I haven't played in so long.